We're good to go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Pleasure seeing you around. Hope your day is going well. Today, we are back with some World of Warcraft Midnight. Overlooking the sun well, doing its sunny things in New Silvermoon. Which, honestly, I like more and more that I look at. It's a nice city. A bit too much blue, but they've nailed absolutely some of the aesthetic stuff. Nice big city, I like it. Quite a bit of the design's gorgeous. I love these statues they got. But now, last time, we did the introductory Sunwell campaign. We also did the Eversong Woods campaign and the Erator campaign. We got the shitters out the way, and now it's time for the interesting ones. We got the Amani, got Harandar. First up, the Amani. We gotta do this little interlude thing here. Talk to some Doomsayers. Gotta release a prisoner. Oh, the Doomsayers are right here, sick.
May the eternal sun guide
Your hope is weakness. Yeah, okay, bro. It's like the people worshipping the aliens in Independence Day. Ah, you died before my shotgun went off. Lucky. Oh my god. My Doomsayer got yoinked there at the end. Are you kidding me?
What needs bring you here?
Hail the victories of the Sindarai. Alright, you want to die? You can die. I like how the gods actually help you here. That's a nice little touch. I do like the fact that in between the major campaigns, they have these little short quests just to describe what's going on with Silvermoon. I appreciate that. Not much to them, but I don't think it necessarily needs to be much.
we endure. Sun, chase your shadow.
Yeah, chase this. I got a new pet, by the way. I called it Shion, so now we have Alan and Shion. Hello, Crimson. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. How's it poppin'? Terrible. How about you? I love that that joke will never die. And it'll never die so long as I will it. And as long as we will it as well. The Xenofan dog whistle shall be eternal. Clapped. I really wish you had like customized the animals you get from pack later. That would have been nice. I need one more Doomsayer. There you are.
Glory to the Sindarai.
Better than you, meaning terrific. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Prisoner released.
Warlock, not a cultist. We are the wrath of the Sunwell.
Commander Venel Lightblood. This city is rife with infiltrators. The Void loves to work its way in through the seam, sneaking in behind wearing the face of a friend. These paladins are under my authority and will go wherever I deem they are most needed. If the leadership of Silvermoon is unwilling to purge this evil, then we will do it for them.
Release the Void Wielders. They may wander the city, but we will tolerate none of their taint near the Sunwell.
Playing some SWTOR. Oh, nice. Not really good or anything. Hey, that's the thing about like MMOs. It's all about that gradual journey, you know? You don't need to be like a world first raider right out the gate. You have to be willing to go along with just like nudges that take you in certain directions. Be willing to experiment and go different places. It's all about the journey. It's what I love about MMOs. Like one of my fondest memories is when I first started World of Warcraft. And I wanted to go from this city, Stormwind, due north to Ironforge, the city of the dwarves. So my brilliance, I'm like, what if I just swim across this like ocean bit? Well, the thing with like Dun Moreau, this zone, it's entirely surrounded by mountains. So I was just doing nothing, but I was enjoying just swimming around and seeing the world. That void storm is evoking fear and terror in everyone who sees it, myself included. But I chose this life as standing up to evil and spitting in its face. Sadly, not everyone had the luxury of that being a choice. Now it's time to go do the Amani stuff. I'm actually looking forward to doing the Amani quest again. I want to see the new cutscenes. The story's a little bit kind of like by the book, right? Nothing overly unique when it comes to that. But the zone is very nice. My god, they nailed Eversong so well. I did a little bit of exploration this morning as I was just like waking up. Got some treasures, got some glyphs. The zone design team in Midnight absolutely nailed it. I think there's like one glyph I still need. Yeah, down here. At the Amani Pass. Thankfully now, the herbalism sites seem to be actually widely available. Rich soil. Ooh. Tranquility Bloom. We grab that. There you are. Nice. Okay, now we keep going to the Amani Pass. One of the touches I really like with the Amani Zone is how a part of it is just the Zulaman dungeon. But it's baked into the actual zone itself. I love a little detail like that. I do kind of wish I could have like more than one pet out at a time, because I'd love to have like Shion and Alan just for like the Xeno RP. Can I do that? No. I'd have to be Beastmaster, but I don't want to be a Beastmaster. Nice. Alright, down we go. Hey, we're almost there. Making some progress. We're moving. I like to move it. Ooh, I wonder what pets I can possibly tame in Zulaman. Might actually have to make use of the staples. Alright, before we actually do the quest, I want this glyph. Where are you? There you are. Oh, that was for Zulaman. Oh, I got all the ones that have a song. Why did I think I didn't? Huh. Oh, well. Got it. Nailed it. And won. The Zulaman stuff is so dang cool.
The situation is escalating.
It's one of the things that actually kind of making me not like flying all that much. It's just like the sense of scale we get in some of the modern day zones is so dang cool. And I don't know if it really comes across because we just fly everywhere. Like the waterway here is very nice to look at. Like I love the architecture. I'm in two minds. I can't decide if like the stone they're using is a bit too plain. I feel like it works. Because it contrasts the high detail Blood Elf stuff very well.
I answer to the light.
A ceasefire is strained. Holding for now. Oh yeah, I can talk to Zul'Jan.
If it's not about the lightwood,
You did speak to me. I should cut out your tongue. That ain't gonna happen.
I'm trying to think.
Hello, Hydro. Welcome to the stream. We might check out the Pokemon stuff later. I will say, I've seen the starters. The starters all look dog shit. The little bits of footage that I've seen looks interesting. The starters look horrendous. I hope the final evolutions are better, though. I'd hope that Zul'Jan would leave the Lightwood and return swiftly to his lands after a confrontation with them. Was it, like, true that it was, like, based in Greece? I know there's a lot of, like, underwater stuff, because IGN and Pokemon, like, made a joke about that. But, like, what's the region based on? Is it Greece? But dealing with the Amani has never been a simple map. Prout its peak, it's just a bootleg Rowlet. Like, even the name's kind of similar. It's my little Angry Bird. Yeah, they just made an Angry Bird and shoved it in Pokemon. I mean, to be fair, if like the final evolution of it is just like a very large Angry Bird, that would be kind of funny. It's based in Asia somewhere. Oh, like Southeast Asia, maybe. Diplomacy is the only way to avoid more bloodshed, but Zul'Jan has finished listening to me. Perhaps he will listen to you. Oh, like a Final Fantasy X for Pokemon. That could be cool.
Fight well. There is no need for further bloodshed.
There is need for further bloodshed. Bloodshed is awesome.
And return to your lands.
Our lands? This was all once our lands.
And it no longer is. Yeah, we called dibs. You guys didn't think of that. Duh. this was our land, and then we called dibs. The international law of dibs reigns supreme, Zul'Jam. The Blood Elves live on lands they stole from us. You do not understand. By right, the Lightwood is ours. We need it.
Go. But don't you will take the Lightwood over my grave, Gorkini. Lightwood weapons are...
A void beast! Look out!
Oh, there it is.
Attack!
Did despawn? Okay, there we go.
Destroy the Amani. Break them. Sow chaos for the glory of Zalatan.
Yeah, okay, bro. Sow my shotgun right up your ass. Yeah, visually, Gen 10 actually looks kind of decent. Ooh. Cutscene? Yeah, way to go, Zul'Jam. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, there she is. I like her shoulder pads. I also like the belt.
I'm the leader of Zulaman. Is that why you did not listen to me?
God, we mog everyone here.
Hold! We are not here to fight.
Then why you be here? Tell me quickly, before I slice your head from your neck, elf.
Okay, if they just like do those kinds of cutscenes with like the head movement Zul'Jam had there at the end, with like very low key and not like exaggerated like Liadrin was doing, I think it'd be like way better.
Talk to me if you have.
Keep your weapons where I can see them. Oh, trust me, you're gonna be able to see my weapons.
Leave my presence.
I am the blade of the light.
I find myself relieved to discover Zul'Jam is not the leader of the Amani, but the Zul'Jara might be worse. No matter, we must get on the other side of this gate and assess the Twilight Blade threat to Eversong.
Anaria Shalom.
We have two choices. We can either continue to talk to the Amani or fight our way inside. I would still prefer to negotiate passage with Zul'Jara, but if our diplomacy goes awry, be ready. For now, follow my lead.
Shorel Aran. Allow us passage into Zulaman. We cannot sit idle while the Twilights amass close to our border.
Your border? If you want to die in Zulaman to the Twilight's blade, I won't stop you. But your army stays here.
I like the Eagles.
Knights, stay and guard Eversong. Let us follow them, champion.
God, I wish so much that we had like Rokon or just like a troll representative alongside us here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that they're gonna draw Pokemon XD. I think it's XD, Gale of Darkness, in March. The use of lighting in these like tunnels is very nice. This zone design has been cooking.
Wail in anguish. Let Zalatan hear your cries as your city.
I like them bringing back the Amani theme a little bit here.
You would let Gorkini, the invaders, fight in Atalama.
We needed our
Bro, we
warriors
fight here like every
to
other
take us
expansion.
through. Who else gonna help us, John?
I am the blade of the
I must say I am surprised that Zul'Jara allowed us passage. It has been many years since I or anyone from Eversong has stepped foot on this side of the border. Stay sharp, this is a volatile situation. We may have to do more to engender their trust, but don't turn your back on the Amani.
Pleasantries can wait.
Situation here is far worse than I imagined. Twilight's Blade and the leader Mordoon have completely overrun the city. We will use this opportunity to show the Amani how efficient we are at eliminating Force of the Void. Perhaps that will help convince them to stall hostilities between our people, at least until the current threat has passed. Find and beat the city's battle drums that will rally our remaining soldiers.
You best be glad you amuse me.
I do like how we get housing decor from this.
I can help you if you allow it, Zul'Jara. Find me once you have finished your mission, champion.
All right, let's fuck him up. Waste of my shotgun. Suck my bomb. Ooh, the music here is a very nice touch. God, I remember doing this in like the beta and it was just like dead silence. Ooh, I am quite a fan of the song going on. It has a bit of like the orchestral stuff we come to expect with the rest of the game, but like mixed with the Amani theme. And like the instruments they used for like Zul'Aman back in the day. Very nice. Level up! When your bear is summoned to join by 2 dire beasts, that sounds hilarious. Alright, fuck him up. What's Pokemon Champions again? I'm out of the loop. Holy cooked them. I know Pokopia is like the Animal Crossing thing. That one doesn't do anything for me. I may actually take a look at Gen 10. God, I hope it's good. I hope they actually balance it this time for like XP share. Like Pokemon Showdown, but official. Oh, I think I heard of that, yeah. Yeah, I know about Pokemon Showdown because I've seen some videos on that way back in the day. I mean, way back in the day, I mean like 3 years ago. Wasn't Coliseum supposed to be like for just battling as well or something? Hello, Star. Welcome to the stream. How goes the good fight? Zul'Aman's pretty good so far. I love the music they have here. We're just starting out with Zul'Aman. We're just in the initial like battle with it. I beat that drum.
Yes, sound your drums. Bring more feeble trolls to the slaughter.
Up we go.
I don't know.
An invader! Guards, protect the elders!
I answer to the light.
Let them through. That invader wears the blood of our inn. The other tribe did not heed our drum.
New gloves.
Why?
Ooh, good upgrade.
Forget them, sister. We have the Lightwood. We need no other tribe than our Amani.
My blood for the Amani.
He's got us by the throat. We're not winning and we are too few. We've got to evacuate before there's no one left and hope the other tribes meet us at Amani Zar. In the meantime, I'm glad to use you while we rally the people of Zul'Aman. The civilians' lives are my priority. Go to Swiftclaw Terrace and evacuate the people there. Tear through the Twilight's Blade as you go. Find your way to Zul'Jan when you're done.
Back where you came from.
We don't need anyone.
The drums have sounded, but the elders have not come. We cannot lose them. They are linked to our culture, our sages and our best minds. Tarundo helped devise the Lightwood weapons, and Doro is our provisioner. We will need both if the battle goes on. Go find Doro in the market and Tarundo in the tribute hall. The last one is the old Loa speaker, Uncle Kinduru. We may need special persuasion to leave, or he may need special permission to leave. I will go to Talonstrike Terrace to speak with him. Meet me there when you find the others. I like this quest. It's kind of funny.
Get up to cover more ground. The champion in
They do a
battle-
decent job with Zul'Jan's characterization here. I just really hope they don't do like the common plot beat where it's like, yeah, the aggressive brother is the one that fucks everything up. Which they don't really do in the leveling campaign, but I'm a bit concerned we get the patches, because there's almost certainly going to be an Amani patch. I'd be shocked if there isn't. They're really building up to one. There might be a story in Showdown. Ah. I wouldn't be surprised if they add something like that. At the end of the day, they still want to sell it. You know what's going to happen. I'm hoping to God it doesn't happen. Like, I'm hoping to God they don't do it with Terralion. There was one element to that Erator quest I kind of appreciated, and that was like focusing on Terralion feeling guilty about allowing like Lothar to die, instead of like focusing hyper in on like the light blindness issue. But I still don't like the light blindness there. I like the idea of having bad people use the light and good people use the light. That's been kind of like a pillar of WoW lore for a while with Scarlets and all that. I just don't want them to frame like righteous anger always as like a bad thing. You know it to be true. I know it's... I know. It's just I'm hoping beyond hope that they can have a little bit of competence. Because like, you can easily take a lot of these plot threads in interesting directions. It's just a matter of will they. I will say they have nailed it when it comes to like the Amani stuff.
Why resist Salatath's embrace?
I'll help Zul'Jan prepare our ballistas once I see the children here to safety.
Tell Elder Doru to evacuate. Alright, where's this guy at? The main focus of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if the story's kind of bare bones, but probably enough to like advertise.
Eh? Who are you? Don't care who you are. Go away. I hope Zul'Jan brought more lightwood back. I'm tired of working with only leftover scraps.
Alright, go find Kinduru. Here he is.
Uncle, we are under attack. Only take what you need and let's go.
Alright, I like this bit.
Now, Jambai. We need all the help we can get.
Should I invoke the keen eyes that kill Zahn or Halazi to dispel what's hiding it from me? Why not both? Yes, why not both? It is the staff held by the Hashay, someone who unites the people and wields the power of the Loa. If the Loa ever speak to us again, we'll need this staff. We haven't had a true Hashay in a very long time, but an old soul can hope.
I need my staff. Akil-san will never grant me favor again if I abandon the staff in battle.
Old man, the Loa stopped granting us favor decades ago, and we are better off without them.
Zul'Jan has so much potential.
Are you sure you didn't pack it already?
My staff.
Because you can tell he actually does care about these people. I would build a house in Zul'Aman. Yeah, Zul'Aman's so dang good. It's like, I think one of the reasons Zul'Jan is like a decent character, or a character I actually kind of like, it's because, yeah, he's aggressive and he does kind of fulfill that like stereotypical, he's the brother that's aggressive and gonna probably do some stupid things because of that, right? He does kind of fulfill that trope, but at the same time, they do allow him to just actually care. And I love his dynamic with Kinduru.
You dare address Zul'Jin.
You cleared the way, but Mordoon continues to keep scrambling and off balance. Hello, Esther. Welcome to the stream. Good afternoon to you.
Yes?
Do whatever is necessary to get Kinduru to leave. He's our uncle. We can't leave him here.
What do you want?
Eagles low. We don't have time to dwell in the spirits of the past.
Why are you speaking?
Took an army to Eversong to reclaim the Lightwood Forest for the Amani. If it was against my sister's orders, yes, but Lightwood gives us an advantage.
Leave me then.
My blood is boiling. While waiting for Kinduru, the Twilight's blade was destroying what little store of the Lightwood we had left at Ragemont Terrace. Without the ballista, we cannot claim victory.
Matters are not your concern. I swear to the ancestors, I will throw you over my shoulder and carry you if you don't leave now.
That's what I used to tell you when you were a child.
See, it's stuff like that where if he was more one-dimensional, he would just not care about anything and it would only be focusing on, like, attacking the void. But you can tell he actually cares. I think he's probably one of the... He easily, in my opinion, has, like, the most potential to be a character I actually really like. With, like, Midnight and all that. Is a massive missed opportunity. I feel like they've just, like, not done home support for quite a few things at this point. Hello, Eternal. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we need to go up here. Fuck 'em up, fuck 'em up, fuck 'em up right now. Come on, it's lovely weather to beat the shit out of them together. A direct port to the GBA game? Yep. That's what I hear. I'd be kind of surprised if they weren't. To be ROM hacked, I think you would need access to the Switch to, like, probably file structure for that. Or even mod your Switch too. I don't know if that's capable yet. Extinguish the Lightwood pile. I'm not sure what I'm extinguishing it with, like hope and prayer, but we'll extinguish it. Huh, huh. Open sesame. Well, that's all I could do.
Gawkinye, help me put this fire. You and you, take what's left of the ballista bolts to the altar. Do you see? The cult burns the Lightwood because they fear its power. If it's not about the Lightwood, I don't care. Oraka. What do you want?
We lost so much of it. Ooh, armament rack. Nice. You get quite a bit of, like, housing decor throughout the campaign. I think it's better. Okay.
The Amani never die, but you might if you cross me.
Make him pay for his arrogance. Order to sack the city of Atalaman.
I am the blade of the light.
In a reconnaissance flight around the city, Zul'Jin and I got a look at the Twilight's offensive. They're summoning more Twilight's blade directly into Atalaman. We can counter them by disrupting the dark summoning rituals. That will stop the flow of their cultists into the city and give the Amani time to strategize.
Fight well.
Off we go.
Life would not know our people need rescue in Jean. Take the elf and look for survivors.
Fine. Take the weapons. on any Amani you find.
God, I hope we get like customization so trolls can like look like the Amani. I don't ever want the Amani added as an allied race or anything like that, but I want the model, at least for like Darkspear. Why early stream today? WoW expansion came out yesterday. We're going long. We'll probably be live all day unless I feel like dog shit. Fly up here, give this guy a weapon. Arming the citizenry. Ah, the do-da-day. I fucked this guy up.
This, you
Got him.
meathead. I knew you were a waste of Our Lady's favor.
Hello, Jelly. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I got plenty of hydration. Yeah, 6-7 hour stream. We might go longer than that. I don't know. I want to get a lot of the leveling done. We got quite a bit done yesterday, funnily enough. It helps that we have played this on the beta. It also helps that I'm playing Survival Hunter, so I actually have mobility, unlike on the beta when we played Retribution Paladin. Like a turtle trying to walk around everywhere. I am interested to see what this like max level campaign is going to be. I think what I'm going to do is I'll probably do like a long review for like the story for Midnight, because going through Eversong and going through the Erator campaign again yesterday, and even now like with the limited bits of the Amani stuff we've done so far, it's like Midnight has like some of their best and some of their worst. Now and then have fun. Thank you, Esther. Take care. Like, one of the things I think they are getting drastically better at is like portraying a battle in game. It used to be like, even not too long ago with like the Gilneas Reclamation quest, like portraying a battle in game for them was just like a non-factor. Like, it was not gonna hit at all. There were few people on the screen, and it just made things look goofy. This actually feels like a giant battle going on. Hello, Neo. Welcome to the stream. All right, I have skinning.
Portal mages gets you nothing.
Beautiful. Okay, I need 2 more troll breakers.
Your pathetic swamp city.
There you are. Beautiful. Okay, let's go turn these in.
Hold here until Zul'Jan fires, then leave with the survivors into confusion. What?
We will fly on the wings of Akilzon, like in the olden days.
Talk to me, Zul'Jan. The troops we armed have killed a great many Twilight's blades. Some survived and made their way here. We lost a few, but I think the sacrifice was worth it.
Anyway.
Nice.
You better be worth my time.
So Ja intends to engage Mordoon directly and to go with her. This attack must be successful.
Remain vigilant.
Oraka Gokin. Watch yourself.
Help my brother man the ballista, focus on the Shadow Waters and the pylon. Liadjin and I will distract Mordoon. I will kill him if I can, but even then, we can't stay here. There's too much void energy and too much destruction. Atalamon is truly lost.
Mind yourself,
I mean, it sounds like a skill issue. We managed to keep Silvermoon, you know what I mean, though.
Get him close and distract him.
Mere mortal-born armaments cannot harm the grand glory of Zalatath.
Yeah, I'm just saying, we managed to hold our city.
Your weapons are empowered with light.
Get rid of these guys. Cover fire. You know, there's not much to a good old-fashioned turret section in a WoW quest, but it's nostalgic to me. Fire everything. Oh, I like this angle. The presentation in the Zulamon zone, it's like such a step up to what we've had for like the last good while. Like that little bit was nice. Cooked.
Foolish Amani.
Zul'jah might be on fraud watch for that. What was that?
Your city is in ruins. No one is coming to help you. Not even your gods. Zalatath relishes in your anguish and will exalt us when your empire falls. Don't worry.
Bro, could you not give like the axe a little bit of spin? What was that? It was like you PNG dragged it across my screen. Why did they do that with the axe? Bro, that shit was like PNG. It was like this. Oh. The zones are nice. Yeah, the zones are very nice. Most of the new Blood Elf voices are dog shit. I agree. There is one guy who absolutely cooked for the new Blood Elf voices. Like, there's one new set of voices, and they're insane. Yeah, like, when it comes to, like, Eversong, I like the murder mystery we had in, like, Tranquillian. Erator is like, to me. They can stick the landing with him. But my thing with, like, Erator and Terralion, they just feel like the Anduin variant story all over again. Where it's like they're on opposite ends of the spectrum and they're like fine in the middle. It's like, okay, we've done that before. They have to actual campaign shit for the most part. There's some decent bits to it, but it's just like wrong place, wrong time. Like that should have been like a minor patch story or something. Though I do like the idea of going to the rest of Azeroth for the main story. I do like that. Mordoon is playing with us. He could have stayed and destroyed the city outright. If chaos is the Twilight Blade's plan, we plan or we need to prepare. And you've more than proved yourself in battle. Still wish to fight with the Amani? Meet me on the northwest side of the village. Zul'jah will have gone ahead to speak of his deeds and yours, but do not enter the village without me.
You're dismissed.
If we help
My boots.
Blade,
Welcome back, hi Joe.
Lightwood and the raids into Eversong will end.
We can end a threat inside.
Brain to relax. I do not know, but that's interesting.
If you really want to join our fight, then come with me.
That's a nice way of saying it. I don't mind them. It's just they need to be used correctly. I think Blizzard overindulges with them. They overly rely on them. It's kind of like one of the reasons I kind of like Zul'jah as a character, despite the fact you can kind of see what his plot is going to be a mile away because they have like absolutely no subtlety when it comes to story and characterization.
For your own safety, I suggest you keep your blade sheathed and stay close to me in Amani's eye.
It's like, yeah, he's aggressive, but he still cares about his people, and like that one elder dude, Kinderu, I like that bit.
Kinde.
I just really hope they don't just make him the We need to show his aggressiveness is actually bad, though. And to be fair, what I remember from the beta, they do kind of portray it a little bit as like Zul'jah is too passive. Where it's like you kind of need Zul'jah's like aggressiveness, because otherwise we wouldn't have won in the end of the zone. Because you are my guest, my people will not harm you unless I say so. Don't give me a reason. Yeah.
Speak. Now.
Together we must agree on a way to defeat the Twilight's Blade. Explore the village if you want, but keep your weapons where they can be seen.
Go back where you came from. Come with me. The leaders of the Forest Tribe have gathered to discuss our war plan.
God, Suleiman is so nice to look at, though. Altar of Blessings? What is this? Is dormant, okay.
I got spells that turn your insides to outsides. That's right.
Oh, like after the zone, maybe we can like pick a low to like worship or something. That could be cool.
Where were all of you when the drums sounded? You let Atalaman fall.
Like their design for the Amani stuff is so good.
Kinde.
Find a seat at the meeting.
No thanks to all of you.
We are under attack. The Vile Branch.
No time for bearing our tusks. We need a plan. Toronto?
Not many Amani made it back here.
The Raven Tusk also suffered heavy losses.
I have sent out a call to my people. We will see.
Forgive me.
Oh, what was
but
that voice?
About the Loa? Can you not call upon them to aid you?
The Loa. They abandoned us long ago.
Yeah, you're welcome for that.
We needed them. We can rely on our own strength.
I farmed their ass for loot
I ask again for your
and a bear mount.
assistance. We've got to make a stand. Make ready what you can. You better be worth my
Much
time.
you do not know about us in the Loa.
Go then.
Join Zul'jah and Liadrin as they check on Atalaman refugees. Find a way to rally the other tribes and fight the Twilight's Blade as one. I will speak to the tribal representatives and help the refugees where I can. They are a priority.
My blood for the Amani. No point in talking about Delua. They abandoned us long ago. Come, let us check on the refugees.
Decor specialist. 1 second. We have important business to conduct. Hello, my good man. What we got? Flame cradle. Okay, okay. Oh, I like the sarcophagus. That's nice. I can make that work. Amani housing would go kind of hard. Oh, I like that too. Oh, dude, we get the pig on a spit? Fuck yeah. I need like 50 of those. Alright, at some point they have to let us put shit on the trophy frames like this. That's cool. Colossal Amani stone visage. Oh, we get like a giant like Olmec head. That's sick. Oh, I like the fountain as well. Okay, they got some bangers here.
Hurry up. I don't want to be known for selling.
Oh, there's more here. Okay, a couple of baskets. Loa blessed cloak. Ooh, carved idol. Couple of carved idol. I like the bale. Okay. This one might be my favorite little idol. Like a hungry hippo. Ooh, I like that tabard. Burning Amani pine cone. I like that. Incense burner, okay. I like the pet. The little bear guy, I like. Boiling Amani cauldron. Ooh, I like that. An empty cauldron as well. I should be able to put a gnome in there. Lower blessed shoulder guard. Oh, I like those shoulders though. Oh, those are nice. Amani blessed bear. Oh, the bear's nice. I like the model. I like the fur there too. Nice, nice. All right, the Amani got some good shit. Ooh, the eagle. Oh, I like the crown. They have to give us like Amani trolls as like a visual that we can play with. I don't know if I want them to actually join the Horde. Definitely not the Alliance.
Your forces are needed here, Calamar.
But like, I want the model to be playable for like Darkspear at least.
From kidnapping us in the middle of the night.
Hello, Fubuki. Welcome to the stream. Really enjoying the zones. I think so far Zulamon might be my favorite. I think just like the inclusion of the music does like so much for it.
Toronto,
Going from like beta.
When can our soldiers be ready for battle?
I don't look good. All that's left be the old, the injured, and the hungry.
Oh, we got some food on it? Okay. Oh, I like the... See, now, when I want a skewer, that's the amount of meat that I'm talking about. Yeah? Not these, like, dainty little portion bullshit. You see that? That's a full steak on it. Multiple of them. That's what we're talking about. Maybe we should let the Amani into the Horde. Maybe we should. The Pomeranian starter. I'm hoping the final evolutions pique my interest more, because none of them really scream out to me.
Your people's situation is far more desperate than I realized.
The tribes have splintered since Zujin fell.
Yeah, you're welcome for that.
Twilight Blade picking us apart because we no longer work as one.
God, Zulamon is so dang pretty, man. Yeah, that's the thing that's making me more confident than anything for like Gen 10. It's not coming out this year. Though knowing Pokemon, that probably means like November 2027, so that's a while away. Abundance vendor? Oh.
I will give respect to where it be due. We are working as fast as we can, but many of our weapons were broken in the attack.
Want the Pomeranian to just be longer as it evolves? Okay, that would be funny.
Best chance against the void.
It's like for the Angry Bird Pokemon, I kind of hope it's just like the same thing, but it gets bigger. I think any zone with autumn vibes is an instant win. Yeah, absolutely true for that. Like, most based thing I've ever read in my chat. The Amani stuff is so damn good, though. The zone designers and, like, the people in charge of, like, building all this shit absolutely cooked. Like, we just got some, like, bugged thing's head on the wall there. That's nice. Got another, like, skull there. It's like the amount of detail that's here is very appreciated. No, Hakuna Matata's here. Hello, Loving Peace. Welcome to the stream. Don't you think leveling is way too easy? Oh, absolutely. It's been like this for a long time, but I don't think that necessarily makes it better. I've said it before. I think WoW needs a bit of a reset. Not in, like, entirely, but I think they need to, like, rein some things in and slow the experience down. Because, like, you can't... I talked about it a bit yesterday. Like, in the context of... When it comes to flying, I think it makes things a bit too small scale because of how fast flying is nowadays. So, like, how big the zones are, you don't really appreciate that grandeur and splendor because we're just zipping around the map all the time, right? But it's like, you can't just, like, get rid of flying in the modern WoW context because there's not much compelling stuff to do going from point A to B. Like when in classic WoW, it's like going from point A to B, like the journey between those 2 points is like 90% of the experience. But that's just like not the case in retail WoW, because the entire experience is doing point A, then point B, then point C. So it's like, if we're going to slow things down, I think it requires a bit of a mechanical overhaul for like what the game is asking you, the player, to do while leveling and while perusing the open world. I think they are trying to integrate some elements, but they're kind of like locked off till endgame with like Prey and all that. I think there's ways to do it, but it involves slowing the pace down a little bit. And I think they just don't want to do that right now in the middle of the World Soul Saga. Especially since the development pace is so lightning quick right now. There are a few of us left. We Shadowpine wait before we act. We will listen to the flame. If the time comes when we need to fight, we will fight. What I do appreciate, though, is them integrating more delves and dungeons into the actual leveling experience. Because they can ask you to put in a certain level of effort.
Then we'd be left with few warriors, few weapons.
Instead of just like open world mobs that die in like 2 hits.
It is time for desperate acts. Would you let your people perish because you did not try every option?
Fool elf, I told you the Loa be silent. If you need proof,
Oh, no one. Welcome to the stream.
Tell you himself.
I think in a lot of ways, Midnight is more of the same. I think where Midnight like particularly shines, at least when it comes to like the zone design and leveling, is incremental improvements to certain key areas, but there's no like giant step forward that I think some people were looking forward to. Like when it comes to zone design, I think Midnight blows the shit out of the War Within. I don't even think it's close.
Yes, uncle. But even then,
And like there's certain elements to the storytelling that are improved going from like the War Within into Midnight. But I don't think we have like these drastic leap and bound changes in improvement that I think quite a few people are looking for yet. I think overall, Midnight's gonna have a very like, well, mid-leveling experience for me. But there are some things that absolutely shine. Like the Air campaign, I'm not that big of a fan of at all. There's a few small elements to it that I think I kind of like, okay. And Erator is kind of like shit. The thing with Erator is he's just the Anduin story again. Like legitimately, like the story of Erator and Turalyon is legitimately just fucking Anduin and Varian again. It's just 2 people, father, son, either end of the spectrum. They're gonna have to find some middle ground. That's like their entire story. They're just doing it again. Why? I don't fucking know, but that's just what they're doing again. But like when we get to Amani, like Zul'Aman, this shit wipes the floor with like all the Erator stuff they've been doing. And it's like the premise of the Zul'Aman story, it's like you can figure out what's going to happen from a mile away. 1 second. It's like the premise with the Amani zone, you can figure out what's going to happen a mile away. You have the more strategic female leader with Zul'Jara. You have her aggressive brother whose like solutions to pretty much everything is just go in and be aggressive, take what we need, be aggressive, don't care about sacrifices that much. Sacrifices are going to happen. Like you can figure out what's going to fucking happen here from a mile away. I think they execute on it a little bit better than I would expect, because I know the story of the Amani zone from the beta. So I know the takeaway is that, yeah, he's a bit too aggressive, but you have to be willing to commit sacrifices. You have to be willing to have sacrifices to some degree when it comes to like stakes like this or situations like this. So it's not like they completely stumble on it. It's just the plot beats they hit are very kind of rudimentary.
The Amani never died.
Hashay, his uncle lost his sense. I don't think they should like make retail WoW just like classic. I think they should do classic plus and like iterate on classic plus to the same degree they do for retail WoW. Have both versions of the game. I do think if like classic plus is over here in terms of pace and like RPG mechanics and like Midnight's over here, I don't think TBC needs to budge or like classic plus needs to budge, assuming it's going to be like what classic is, but just more of it. I do think Midnight doesn't need to be like over here, but I think they need to like wind it in a little bit because the pace of the game is so fast that you can't really integrate a bunch of like RPG elements and mechanics in there because there's no real time in the gameplay loop to allow RPG mechanics to really shine because everything dies so quickly. You're getting to point A to B so quickly. You don't allow that natural time in the world in these scenarios to exist to allow these like smaller mechanics to really have a purpose. So it's like, I don't think they need to make retail just like classic, but you need to rein it in just a bit. Because I think they've been experimenting with like ways to integrate more difficulty into the game overall and like trying to integrate more ways to have RPG mechanics into the game. It's just they haven't settled on how they actually want to do it, so they keep it as like these like gimmicks on the side. Kind of like Prey at max level when it comes to Midnight, which is a whole new like separate like endgame thing you can do out in the open world. Need to happen? Yeah. They tried Classic Plus with SOD already. I think SOD was probably like a beta test for what Classic Plus is going to be because they've not been subtle about this. It's almost like guaranteed we're going to get Classic Plus. Like every time they talk about Classic lately, they're just like, we know you guys are waiting for an announcement. Just give us time. Hey, BlizzCon's at like the end of the year, guys. Hey, wouldn't it be cool if we had something to announce there? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, wank, wank. Hashay's uncle lost his sense. It is a tale for children. Maybe if this were the old days, generations ago, before the elves arrived. But if the last chance we got is to try to speak to the lower, then I will try.
Find yourself in Zulaman.
Yeah, it's like, I think one of the biggest problems with like the overall flow of the story is like the story in Zulaman is a kind of like by the numbers, what you expect, but I think it's actually well executed for the most part. It's engaging. Same thing with like Harandar. It's like, I talked about this yesterday. The Midnight story is better the less you think about it. It's like, if you just turn your brain off, the story is better. The more you actually think about what's going on, the more it falls apart, particularly with the Haranir. But it's like, the actual like flow of like, turn your brain off, just go through these plot beats, it's kind of okay. But the problem is, it's kind of like what we got away from for a while. But we got back to now. It's when you have a part of the campaign be, okay, choose to go to point A or B or C. And you can do them in any order. It doesn't give a consistent flow to it. So it makes these like smaller experiences you can pick to go to, like Zulaman, like Harandar, like the Eretor journey, feel more like filler because the events of one are not connected to the other. So it's not a cohesive story being like told throughout one zone flowing into the other. It's like, okay, shit's going on. Table that for a bit. Go to Zulaman, deal with their shit. Go to Harandar, deal with their shit. Go with Eretor, deal with his shit. Done with all that? Okay, now let's get back to the plot beat and go to the Void Storm. So it can make like leveling feel a bit filler-y. Like Shadowlands had this issue as well, where it's like, okay, we dealt with the jailer and we dealt with like the Mon, all that. Okay, great. Now we're gonna go through the leveling campaign and it's gonna be like completely disconnected to anything you do at the very beginning compared to like the very end, because these are kind of just like introductions into the actual Covenant campaigns. Obviously for like Shadowlands, when you first did it, you went from like Bastion into Maldraxxus, into Ardenweald, into Revendreth. But it's like, it's that idea where it's like you treat the leveling 70 to 80 or 60 to 70 quests kind of like filler before the main stuff happens at endgame.
Spit it out.
You're not making the best use of the time allotted. Kindudu is my uncle and I trust him, but this path of the Hashay. We meet at the foot of the mountain at Killzone's Reach, where the old Hashay shrines are.
Shrines on the way to the temple. And don't forget to leave Killzone an offering.
I like Kindudu.
The temple be overrun with Narlden. Killing them will help us pass the time on the way. Come, Ashura.
Zulaman might have the best characterization. Like, legit. For the expansion, at least.
Now, who might you be?
Uncle, the Loa haven't spoken to you in years. Why do you think they will speak to us now?
You did not know the world with the Loa in it, my child. They were our strength, our hope.
They don't just treat Kindudu like a blithering old idiot. I appreciate that.
I tried to instill in both of you and Zul'Jin, hello for the Loa.
I remember the stories about Akilzan, Halazi, Janalai, and Nalarak, and how they protected us. I loved listening to your stories, Uncle. But even then,
thank you, Loving Peace. I appreciate that. Hope you have fun. Take care. Have a good day. Have a great day, even.
Going to Akilzon's temple?
We climbed to the temple. Zul'Jin fell. I did not get the Loa's blessing, and my mother died.
Oh yeah, that's from the audio drama they did.
And you defended the right to lead as Zul'Jin's granddaughter, all on your own. If anyone can get to the Loa and get answers, it is you.
As the Hashe, I'm no priestess, no mystic or uniter.
I think one of the things that makes the Amani zone, despite like, again, how I talked about how on the nose and obvious the plot beats are going to be right out the gate, what actually makes it enjoyable is that the characters actually like each other.
And for you, Uncle.
They don't allow their differences to like drive that big of a wedge between like the fact they all care about each other. It's stuff like that that, in my opinion, can go a long way to making characters likable. Should I buy leaf green right now? Fuck no, fire red's way better. Like, look at the exclusives. Fire red clears. Leaf green has like 2 good ones. The rest are all fire red. Also Charizard's way cooler than like Venusaur. I'm saying it. This path is thick with Nalden. I hope they try to stop us. I can sharpen my blade on their bones. Good line.
Speak now.
Come, let us get this out of the way.
The Amani need no one.
We can send is to take the heads of the fiercest warriors. I like that.
You're dismissed.
Leaf green has the better starter on the box art. What kind of... Who the fuck thinks Venusaur is better than Charizard? Is this just like because Charizard's everywhere? No one can actually think Venusaur is better than Charizard, right? Like, that can't happen.
Then we must strike them down.
God, the music in this zone is so good. Maybe my musical ear is absolutely non-existent, but for some reason it kind of sounds like Christmas music to me. People with a brain, I like the grass frog than the fake dragon. I will say it is stupid they didn't make Charizard a dragon type. Because the dude just looks like a dragon, right? I'm a Bulbasaur fan. I'm a Bulbasaur fan as well. I can't help it the dude peaked in, like, elementary school, though. Pig on a stick, damn good eating. Exactly. I love the fact you can get that pig on a stick as housing decor. I need 50 of them. You know who I kind of miss? The Squirtle Squad. That was one of the best, like, subplots in the anime. We should have gotten Amani trolls as an allied race. I feel like it's a bit too soon for them. I do hope we get Amani to be like... I don't know if I want Amani themselves to join the Horde. There might be a way to write it. I will say, if they ever add the Amani to the Alliance, I am revolting. I'll have some strongly wooded, well, woods if they ever do that. Of course, my bomb arrives way too late. I kind of like the Nalden. Oh my god, where'd my pet go? Alma, get in here. Huge. Yeah, the horror in it just feel like Blizzard was strapped with remnants of like the news is writing. I feel like that's honestly probably one of the main reasons they moved away from like the Harrenir being like the missing link between trolls and night elves. And now they're just like an offshoot of night elves themselves. I feel like the main reason is like to lessen their overall importance in that like evolutionary tree. Because it feels like to me the moment we leave the World Soul Saga, we're never going to hear from another fucking like Harrenir again. Outside of like in passing. They feel like they're going to get the Drakthir treatment. Where they're just like, oh yeah, they exist. I should be able to skin these people, you know? How do you not have like an armor set based on the Amani? That has to happen. Ooh, here we go. Maybe they're saving it for like one of the patches. Amani win the Horde in Warcraft 2. Yeah, they were. But what I don't want them to do is like solve all the like the racial struggles between the Blood Elves and the Amani like overnight. I actually don't think they're going to. Because that's not how they're portrayed in the actual game. It's kind of one of the things I always talk about with like the plot beats that actually hit. I actually don't mind a lot of the time. It's just the way they get there or the way they tell them. I actually like the stuff that happens in Zul'Aman quite a lot.
Maybe that's an invitation.
I am not over how good the music in this zone is. Oh my god. Is there like a cave below it? Oh, there we are. Wipe them out, wipe them out, wipe them out right now. Come on, it's lovely weather to slay them all together with you. Flecked with gore and battered with bruises. My favorite. Oh, beautiful. The moment I get here, you spawn in. See, now that's what I'm talking about. All I ask is for a little bit of synergy. Bit of serendipity. Threw a firebomb at him. Granada. Beautiful. flecked with gore and battered with bruises. Let's go turn this in.
Talk to me if you have answers.
The shrines are lit. Now what do we do? Give me my chest piece. That's what you do.
Watch yourself. Spit it out. Or
Pause.
Slice it out with my axe.
Now we're talking their language. Now they know that the Amani are stronger. Some may linger, but when we defeat the Twilight's Blade, we will come back for them. Keep their heads. I have an idea how they might be useful later. See, I like the fact the solution to that problem was just kill them. They're like, alright, guys. So we have these problem with the Nalden. They don't really want us here. Let's just kill them and rip their heads off. Get the hummus. It's like, I could appreciate a solution like that. Guess whose YouTube app keeps crashing? Oh, that sucks. Oh, Amani trophy frame. Nice. I get this from the questing. I want to get that housing level 8. Because I want medium-sized exterior. Yeah, here's the real question. What Pokemon generation do we think has the best starters? I'm talking about like holistically, including like second evolution and third evolution, just who has the best across the board. For me, it's like probably Gen 1, not Gen 2. Gen 3's up there. I like Gen 3. Gen 4. Gen 4 might be my pick. I love Gen 4 starters so much. Chimchar, goated. Turtwig, goated. Piplup, goated. See, I hate Gen 2. It's like, I love the initial form. I don't like a lot of the evolutions. Sapod as the Horde is just being written as the Red Alliance. Yep. That's one of the main weaknesses in the story right now. They need to get way better at writing Horde. It's like, I still don't know why there isn't like a scene where the entire Horde army just strolls up the Silver Moon or gets like ported in. Like, that should absolutely happen.
The Amani never die, but you might.
Zuljara's brow furrows and her lip curls as she looks toward the temple. When we lit the last shrine, some of the eagles returned to the temple. It could be a sign. Or the eagles are moving in after the Nalden started moving out. When we get to the temple, all we're gonna find is silence, just like always. But we still gotta try. We should go now and present an offering.
My blood for having been back to the temple since I was.
Oh my god, which one was Gen... Oh, Gen 6 was X and Y. X and Y was okay. I don't like what Fennekin evolved into.
Still, the eagles returning here seems like a good sign.
Yeah, kind of like in a way, I want them to write the Horde like they're doing with the Amani right now. Aggressive, but there's like a camaraderie there. Like, that's how the Horde should be written. Becomes a magical girl mid-evolution. Yeah. That was my least favorite part of it as well, but it's kind of funny when you phrase it like that. Ooh, I'll take that glyph, thank you. Let me grab one of those.
Kenduru wanted us to leave an offering. The heads of our enemies will do nicely.
Birds outside my window.
Pleasantries can wait. If Kenduru is correct, it may be possible to contact Aloha by walking this path of Hashay and be one step closer to ridding Zulamon of the Twilight's Blade.
Yes, Gokinye. We are closer to achieving your goals. Let's go.
Wait, I did not mean to. Zul'Jara, becoming the Hashay will be a great achievement.
Now you try to flatter me. I know why you're here. To protect your precious golden fields of Eversong. Do not pretend to care about me or their money.
Enough, Zul'Jara. I admit that my past keeps me from empathizing fully with your people. I told you that I fought against your grandfather. But I did not tell you that he held me captive and tortured me, and tortured and killed many of my peers. That part of my past led me down a path I am not proud of.
Just kill him.
And
I'm very proud of getting that bear. I'm very proud of it.
Your plight, and want you to become closer to your gods. Now, the champion and I are your Hashura. We will attend you.
You're a funny one. Straight as a spear, but thick as a pango hide shield. If you say that's what guides your hand, I believe you. Your counsel has been good, and you bring strong company. But that don't make us friends.
Yet.
This journey gonna try us out, so we should get going soon. Eh, Hashura?
God, the way I wish we could, like, turn off player models around quest NPCs. Blizzard needs that Final Fantasy 14 tech. Oh, we gotta place the heads. Okay. Yeah, let the eagles eat the heads. See, now that's that's quest design I like. Yeah, so we severed these guys' heads, and now we're gonna have the eagles eat them. I like that. Here, hatchlings, eat it up. Freshly severed head. Well, fresh. Eat up your, like, weird giant guy head. Yeah, chow down. There you go. Yeah. Eat it up.
The heads of our enemies, a tribute to our victory.
Bro, what was that VO? That voice, you heard it too. We got her attention, but now what? I know there's a trial, but Akelzon is not giving any hints on what it is. Think. What did Kindu teach me as a child? She is the Loa of victory, but also of oaths and conviction. If only we had made it to the top when I was a child, and I hadn't fallen. The Loa of victory grants you her blessing, lowering your body mass and increasing your speed by 15%. Oh, thank Christ.
All that seek my favor.
The light is problematic, but this isn't.
But not be afraid to fall.
The trial. Kinduru brought me here as a child. I remember.
Look, if cutting people's heads off and feeding them to wildlife is problematic, then I'm problematic.
Kinduru. I hope you're right. For the Amani!
Alright, so let's go back to Silvermoon, rally the forces of Silvermoon, and go invade Zul'Aman. They just lost their leader. Alright, job done.
Anaria Shala.
She jumped without a sign of hesitation or doubt. Moments ago, she insisted there was nothing to be found here but birds and bramble. But now that Akelzon has spoken, I believe her true convictions have risen to the surface. Now, as for you, do you intend to follow her? Fuck it. YOLO! I have disengaged. I'll be fine. Wow, she was in the air for a long time, wasn't she?
Well done, Suja. Kinduru was right about you.
All this time.
Yo, it's the bird guy from Tears of the Kingdom.
Because of your grandfather, Zul'Jin.
I feel like the eye needs, like, spell effects that actually move.
Long ago, we Loa would choose a champion among the Amani, a Hashay.
Did you all see the eye? It was just like when that close-up was going on. It was just so static.
Not to serve his people.
It was such a barbaric elf, as we should be.
We would not grant such a blessing. So he had Malakras steal it from us and make their own.
Imagine how good Amani housing would be.
But our own champions raided the temple city and stopped them.
So now all Amani must suffer for my grandfather's mistakes.
Yes.
If you don't help us fight the cult.
You passed my trial, Sujara. You have my favor. Now you just need the others.
Need them for what?
To become the first Hashe in generations. What else? Prove to the lower that you are not your grandfather. Triumph where he failed. Become Hashe. A true Hashe. And wield the power of the Loa in defense of Zulaman.
The music went weirdly hot in that cutscene. Hi, Akelzon. So, was there a reason I had to jump off the cliff as well? Why did the Loa abandon the Amani? Because fuck them, that's why. We did not abandon the Amani. The Amani betrayed us. Okay, that too. Hex Lord Malakras persuaded Warlord Zul'jin to create powerful warriors by any means necessary. A profane way to drain our power and infuse it into 4 Amani avatars was found, Gokinye. Like you stopped them. Killing the avatars, Malakras and Zul'jin, because we're goated like that. I abandoned my temple, Halazi, retreated into the mists, healing. Janalai suffered most, their flame extinguished and consumed by Malakras. Nalarak became fury incarnate, only soothed by deep hibernation in the mountain. If Zul'jara wants to become Ashe and destroy the Twilight's blade, she will need all of our blessings, not just mine. The Loa's bond to the Amani must become strong again. You know it's a troll zone. We have to go ask the Loa for help. The animation is so, yeah. Oh, the Sunwell, cool tech. Yeah, it's nice. I like how we can see it from even like all the way over here. Zul'jara's eyes are closed. She seems lost in thought. All alone. They were here all along. It was my grandfather's fault. They would not. Yeah, no shit. My grandfathers broke this. It is up to me to fix it. It is the only way to save my people.
Their money need no one.
Kinduru's stories were real. We have the blessing of Akelzon, and the path of the Hashe stretches out before us. We must follow Akelzon's advice and seek out Halazi next, as Akelzon is the Loa of the ruling tribe, the Amani, and my family. Halazi is the Loa of the Witherbach and their leader. Then maybe Kul Amara will know how to approach him.
Next, you must seek Halazi's blessing.
Hello, Kill. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, some of the leveling zones are pretty good.
Help you find him.
Zulaman's great.
The Witherbach Loa speakers are dead, but maybe Kulamara can help.
The zone designers themselves popped off so hard. The zones are gorgeous.
Pensive, Zul'jara. Are you not relieved Akelzon graced us with her favor?
What is this, Elf? You become my Hashira and you think you can ask me personal questions, no?
Zul'jara, I see that something is burdening you. I genuinely want to help.
If I share my feelings, you're gonna tell me how to rid myself of the hot,
nice, Hydra.
Cold shame at what Akelzon told us.
About your grandfather, Zul'jin?
Yes. Did my grandfather's rage made him betray the Loa, try to take their power, and cut us off from our gods?
Rage is a powerful emotion.
A great emotion.
My people were once consumed by it as well. I was consumed by rage at Zul'jin for what he did, and sought retribution against him for years. Zul'jin, I realized, was the same. He had good reason for his rage, and it festered and controlled him.
Now you're saying I should feel sorry for him? That he should be pardoned because he had big feelings?
No. I'm saying there is a lesson to be learned. Let go of your rage at the Loa and at Zul'jin. It will lead
No, harness it and embrace it.
You have again given me good counsel. And perhaps we are more alike than we seem.
I meet Kulamara at Shade Basin Watch. Down we go. Does this mountain have a name? Okay, I guess not. Ooh. There's an herb down here. Get me down here. I get over here, Kuna Matata. Skin that thing, skin that thing. Let me grab some of this. Beautiful. Alright, down the mountain we go. Yeah, like that entire thing over there definitely is gonna be like a patch zone. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. I wouldn't be surprised if the labyrinth is over there as well when we get there. Tranquility Bloom. Jump. Let me grab one of these. Grab it. There you go. Argent Leaf, you are mine. Ooh, Mana Lily. That is also mine. Who the hell? Oh my god, there's no easy way up. Bro, get up there. Where'd my pet go? Elma, get over here. I'll get him, dude. There we go. Jesus, my HP. Holy shit, that's an elite. Didn't even realize. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Didn't even realize that was an elite. Okay. We're good. We got him. We got him. Fly me up. Alright. Actually managed to make use of recuperate. Now, onwards we go. Fuck, dude. Why are there elites everywhere? Alright, we gotta get out of here. Well, we were talking about leveling me a bit too easy earlier. Motherfucker. What kind of, like, Steph Curry 3 was that? Alright, well. Let's get back there, mount up, and never speak of that again. Let's get out of there as fast as humanly possible. Mysara Deeps. Yeah, I think it's a dungeon. That or a delve. Oh, goody. Okay. Mount up. I just wanted my herb. I guess that was too much to ask for. I'm gonna get this one over here. Jump up, thank you. Oh my god, it's Hammer from Xenogears. Wait a minute. too many pets already? Okay, well. I was going to tame one and call him Hammer. Flew directly into that tree. Bro, who put Frontier Village here? Let me grab that. What the? Woohoo! Can I have a pet here? What do you mean I don't have a pet? Oh my fucking god. Revive then. Where did this thing come from? I a bit scared now, are you? Oh, look at him. Moment I had more than just me out there as a hunter, all of a sudden its HP starts to drain faster than a bottle of water in the desert. Okay. We will never speak of getting to this quest ever again. Nothing happened, totally.
Speak now. What do you bring the leader?
What the Vile Branch have done to the Witherbark has gone too long without an Amani response. The mist is not in our way. We can use it to our advantage. We will take a life for all the lives they took and make sure they stay dead. The Vile Branch fell to the law of hex magic. That is a choice and a path they chose long ago, a path away from us. A shadowy mist has fallen over Numazon. She believes the Vile Branch are behind it, using their magic to hide the crimes they commit against the Witherbark.
I got my eye on you. We'll get your warriors back and find a way to the Temple of Halazi.
Beware the myth, Zoljara. It be unnatural, and we suspect the Vile Branch hiding their dark deeds with it.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles. Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Sell all that. Good. Alright, now we gotta go over there. Hopefully we don't run into like 4 elites again. Mysara Vile Vessel. Shot at Dun-Dun. I took a Dun-Dun earlier. Shotgun! I wipe him out. Beautiful. I should be able to, like, pick these things apart for herbs. There we go. I was gonna say. That's what we're talking about. Forgotten Amani cache. That's mine.
The Amani never died. The Amani have been ignoring the Witherbark's calls for help for too long.
Alright, this cave is kind of cool.
That ends now.
I guess not necessarily a cave, but installation. Let's go with installation. Like the fog effect, the skeletons, the architecture. They nailed the zone design in Zul'Aman. It's so good. Captured Witherbark links. Can't do that while moving, bruh. And YouTube, I'm back again. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back to the land of the living. Yeah, Trico's cool. I like Trico. I normally main Torchic for Gen 3 myself, but I am a fan of Trico. Gen 3 has good starters as well, because Mudkip's also great. I like Mudkip because he's, like, dumb, but in a good way. Even though Swampet's probably, like, the worst, like, final evolution of the three. Visually, you know? Like, the aura of the other two are just better. Because of my ultra rare Trico mode. That's like when you get a really rare unit in like a gacha game, and you're obligated to now like that character because you got them. Okay, I need to get over there. Which I think is all the way around. Just a pile of corpses, nothing bad. Beautiful. Okay, now we go this way. Just me and Fate Granddaughter. Stun that guy. I'm not letting him get a cast off. Beautiful. That's a little bit of AoE, and now what we need should be down this way. Okay, I guess up. Ah, there you are. I love the verticality of these areas. It implies it goes like way further up. I like that. Winds and Waves are Switch to exclusive. It makes a lot of sense to me that it's a Switch to exclusive. That's going to drive a lot of console sales. Like, a lot. Also, I'm glad they're no longer limited, like, 4 gigs of RAM. I haven't really looked, but I haven't seen, like, too much, like, anger over Gen 10. Most of what I see is like, oh, it looked pretty cool. Yes, I can finally skin things again. Holy organ. Yummy. Practically pork. I just skinned a bird. What do you mean practically pork? In what universe?
While in the crypt, I noticed the Vile branch were blinded by the mist, too.
Disgusting. They deserve to be brought back and killed 100 times. I hope whatever lower awaits them in the afterlife swallows them whole and grinds them with its back teeth. Nice.
What's your bring that lead
My
out
favorite
your
activity.
mind?
Ooh, a sarcophagus.
Go then.
Nice.
Oraka Gokinye.
Vile branch seem to be just as confused by the mist as the Witherbach. Now, whatever has caused the mist, dealing with the Vile branch has changed nothing. This will try my patience, but I'm sure if we use our heads, we'll find the path.
The Amani need no one.
What do we do now? This mist is impenetrable.
It's a bacon bird. Might be the
We
best
push
bird ever
forward.
then.
The Hashe shrines will lead us to the Temple of Halazi.
Someone disagrees with me mood.
A Hashe shrine, like those we lit near the Temple of Akelsan.
That means we are close. Do you feel like we're being watched?
Ooh, I can skin this rotting vile feaster. Yeah, let me skin that yesterday. I definitely want its insides to be outside now. Alright, blast it with my shotgun. Beautiful. Nice. Let me send pictures in live chat. God, I hope at some point we can do that. Have like actual pictures in a chat. I imagine for like very large chats it'd be a little bit like incoherent. But God, can like TikTok comments be really funny with some of the pictures replies? So far, so good. Ooh, Tablet of Halazi over here. Patience, cleverness. Those who follow Halazi have both. Halazi, the silver lynx that stalks the night, waiting hides from all sight. He is called by many names, a long ear, the silver shadow, the schemer, the night hunter. One of those things is not like the other. The Witherbark call upon Halazi to hide them from their prey. To help them outwit their enemies, to protect them in the night, and to increase their grace and dancing in combat. He brings the mist and rain, keeping plants and animals of the forest fit for the hunt. His ears and eyes, like the moon, pierce the veil, revealing lies, mysteries, motivations, and the unseen. Praise the playful lynx, lower of games, of the moon, of shadow, of the hunt, of the forest. Okay, well, I definitely want this bonus objective. Beautiful. Okay, now we go up here. Now I just need to light this final Hashe shrine. Or Hashe. Final Lynx Hashe shrine activated. Let's go Hashe over to the Hashe. Reaching the mist.
You are saved from the vile branch by the mist, not lost in it. Speak now.
I wish Zul'Jan were here. He would be proud of me for gaining some brains, huh? Who are these people? Where did they come from? Did they find their way here from Numazon? How? The mist keeps you from knowing if you're coming or going. Where's Halazi? I need answers now.
Blood. Lynx Lord brought us here and protected us. He has made me his speaker, my sister. Halazi picked me as his speaker.
How do we speak to Halazi? Oh, here we go. Cutscene. Oh, that's a cool effect in the background there. With how big he is. Dude's got some size to him.
Halazi will speak with you now.
Hit of the Amani, pride of their pride.
Why does he look that cute, though?
And found me.
I cannot be intimidated by someone that looks that petable.
You were trying to hide the Witherbark from the Vile Branch.
Despite Zul'Jin's betrayal, I silently watched over my Witherbark.
Halazi, Zulaman is under attack. I have come here on the path of the Hashi. Give me a trial so that I can win your favor.
Trial? There is no trial.
But we need...
You learned to prowl. You used cunning to see what is hidden. You saved my Witherbark children. No,
I was right, he is pettable.
Could earn my favor more.
I thought my man was farting up a storm.
What was hidden has been revealed. There are further trials ahead. May you hear your prey before they hear you.
I want the giant kitty to pet. Yeah, I need him as a pet. Like a hunter pet. That's what I need. Alright, that's a cool cutscene. I like that. Obviously a little bit goofy with the animation, but still overall kind of cool. I like what they did with Halazi, like the background. You can like see like his silhouette a little bit. You do not know how long I have waited, little Hashira, for my playmates to prove themselves to me and return. Since Zul'jin and Malakras crossed me years ago, I returned here and have been watching, waiting, healing, hoping Hashay would come. And then my playmates were attacked. In my litter, I had given up hope. I like kitties. Yeah, cats are cool. I like them.
I answer to the
I kind of wish he looked a little bit more fierce. Because, like, when he was, like, coming out of the mist towards us, he just looked like a meow. Like he was gonna meow up a storm, you know?
You better be worth my time.
He never gave up on the Witherbark. By the way, that thing has to be a fucking mount yesterday. By helping the Witherbark, we helped ourselves and passed Halazi's trial. There's a lesson in that. Now that Halazi has returned, we should go back and let Vun Zara know. I hope this will improve the relationship between our tribes. And maybe he knows we can find out how to resurrect Jan Alai.
Go back where you came from. Then you will help us track and kill Mordoon and the Twilight's Blade.
So I can't trade Evo. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot about the mechanic in Pokemon. I hated that.
Pray, Amani kid. May the shadows protect you always.
The Amani have some of the coolest Loa. I mean, to be fair, the Zandalari have some dinosaurs. They're cool. I like the ones the Amani have, though. A bear, a lynx, a dragon hawk, some other thing. Oh, yeah, an eagle. The Loa are always cool, though. I like them.
The path of the Hashay. My grandmother told tales of the Hashay.
I love how the interiors look different to each other as well. Like this one has a bunch of banners up.
You address the leader of the Witherbark.
Aren't there Witherbark in other areas outside of Zulaman? There are, but we didn't think of that before we made the zone. Ages ago, the Amani Empire held all the lands surrounding Zulaman. These areas were later known to you as the Hinterlands and the Arathi Highlands. We had colonies there, but when Zul'jin died and the Loa stopped speaking, my younger brothers journeyed to the Hinterlands and the Arathi Highlands, hoping to gain control of them and return to living as we always had. We are all Witherbark, but there are many differences between us now. They even worship other Loa. Some of our cousins in the Hinterlands were driven out by the area not long ago. Some sought violence by joining our sadistic brethren warmongering in the Arathi Highlands. Those who wanted peace returned home to us here in Zulaman.
The Witherbark know little of Janalai, but the eccentric Loa speaker still lives at the temple to the east.
Spit it out.
Eccentric Loa speaker. That sounds familiar. I guess they are like that. They're all like that. Chief Vunzara knew little of Janalai, but he did know about the Loa speaker. If they are still at the temple, then there's hope we can resurrect the Loa. Zuljara's hand tightens on her axe, making Aklazon flee, wounding Halazi, sending Nalarak into a rage, and killing Janalai. My grandfather and Malakras have so much to pay for. Well, I'm pretty sure they're dead.
I know all about eccentric lower speakers. Thank you, Vanzara. Maybe this trial will be easier.
Ooh, there's a glyph here. Alright, where's that glyph? Where the fuck's the glyph? Ah, there you are. Get up there, bro! Oh my god. Let's learn to fly. You're mine. Ooh, what is this little area here? Oh, there's a little rare mob down here. I'll skin you. I like how that place looks. Alright, Zulamon might be one of my favorites. Which forest trolls joined the horde that live in the hinterlands? Who the hell are we with right now? Witherbark, I believe. Oh yeah, the one that joined us are the Raven Tusk, right. But there are Witherbark in the hinterlands. Mistvale Alpha. Dude, it's me! Alright, let's skin the Alpha. Now we have proven ourselves to be the real Alpha. A skinning specialization. Special lures that will draw out renowned beasts that are more valuable than standard creatures. Go for this. Okay, so far so good. Forgotten Amani cache. Okay, let's go grab that. Midnight might legit have some of my favorite zones I've ever made. Like Zulamon. I did it on the beta, but with like everything in context and also just like actually having the music and all that. It rounds it out so well. The zone is so damn good. Boom. Now up here, the riddled speaker. Tablet of Jmulls.
The living flame be gone, burned in many hearts. Purify yourself, and it will rise.
Like it, dude. Heart, inner fire. Those who follow Jmulls have both. Jmulls, the dragon hawk that from ash lights the dawn. At birth and at death we hear their song. They are called by many names, the everlasting fire, the twisting flame, the crucible, the searing truth, the mistress and master of magic. The shadow pine call upon Jmulls to stoke their inner fire, fan the flames of their magic, fuel their desires. Life and death are under their wings, as are the songs her shamans sing. Jmulls brings us life, ushers us through death and night. Tracing the sun on its journey through time, the hatchling, the sage, they are one in the cycle of the Dragonhawk. Loa, Jmulls, patron of life, death, renewal, magic, and the fire in all Amani hearts.
You better be worth
I wonder if there's any unique dialogue here if you're like a dark spiritual. Purify yourself and it will rise.
Spit it out.
The lower speaker talks of fire in the heart in all hearts. Jmulls is the lower of birth, death, and rebirth, not Final Fantasy VII. Maybe the lower speaker is asking for sacrifice. How much fire do you think is in an elf's heart, eh? Heh. Whatever the lower speaker wants, it is either part of the resurrecting the lower or part of the trial. Let's see what he has to say.
You best be glad.
I see the fire in you. Yes. Find more coals, more fire. Renew the living flame.
Oh man, that sucks. Need more fire. I could go change over my fire mage. You need more fire, you know?
Pleasantries can wait.
Stay a while and listen.
I'm glad to gain Halazi's favor, but being here brings me shame.
Why? We rescued the Witherbark. You found the Hashe shrines, and you are now closer to becoming Hashe.
The Witherbark needed
Bro.
my help, and I did not listen. I was too worried about my own people.
Luckily, Halazi could not help but meddle in Witherbark affairs, despite what your grandfather had done.
Halazi would not let them die. If it came to it, I feel Akilzon would not have let us die as well.
It sounds like your faith in the Loa is strengthening.
Maybe. Akilzon tested my conviction, and Halazi forced me to use my head.
Named they're like little mice from Auden Wheeled Pancakes and like waffles or whatever.
And been a better leader.
You had scant resources. I cannot say I would not have protected my home over others threatened with violence. I have been in your situation, and like your grandfather, I wanted power, and took it without caring who I hurt.
Yeah, as you should.
I am proud to see you not making the mistakes that I or your grandfather made, and that I am part of your journey.
Well, I'm not. We need more war, death, mayhem, carnage.
He speaks madness, but seems deeply attuned to the Loa. Take the call, Ashura, and see if we can start the trial.
Coal of Genelai empowered. See, I love how, like, for this place, you have, like, the burnt leaves falling from the sky. It's like the little touches here. I love this zone being, like, overcast as well. Am I supposed to do something with this? Do I have the coal or no? From wildlife. Oh, I have to go slaughter the local wildlife. Right. But only in this area. Okay, we can get our skidding on, though. Beautiful. Give me all my loot. Excellent. Excellent. Give me all the void-tempered scales. Even more. Beautiful. Even more. Practically pork. Okay. Again, I don't know if I'd quantify this as practically anything. I mean, I'll eat it. I'm just saying, if you tell me it's pork, I don't know if I'm gonna believe you. Yes. Skin them all. Give me all the loot. I need gold. Gold, I tell you. Oh my god, look at all the looting opportunities here. The skinning opportunities are abundant. Almost brings a tear to my eye. In fact, I think it does. Bullshit! I got aggro on that guy first. What were we yapping about, game? I hit that dude like 15 minutes before the other guy did. A whole time zone away. Brother, I got boned there. Hello, meme. Welcome to the stream. I can't believe it's not butter pork. Yeah. In this case, I can absolutely believe it's not pork. You will believe it's not butter. Alright, let's kill this guy. That chicken game in the PlayStation Direct? Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to that game. That game looks hate. Drought evolves into the chicken. I wish. I freaking wish. Alright. I'm definitely getting credit for these two. As I should. And before some Alliance comes in, Alliance biased by Blizzard. They hit one thing after I've done like half their health, and all of a sudden they get credit and I don't. Yeah, I can see what's coming. I can see how they're gonna try to bone me. Mine. Okay, we almost have everything we need for this, like, hole. Okay, beautiful. Oh my god, I need one more, really. Beautiful. I just love the fact I throw bombs. I think I got quite a few scales. I have 6, 7 scales. You cannot make this up. I wasn't even planning for that. I got some fire for you.
Flame returns. The fire of Janalai burns bright. Fly home, mistress and master of fire. Fly.
I think this trial is starting now. Whatever it throws at me, I'll be ready.
Talk to me if you have answers.
This old crazy Loa speaker is too busy dancing to tell us what to do next, but I think I know. We cannot light the shrines on the way to the temple, but now the generalized presence is here, maybe we can. I will take the ember to the Hashe shrines, then maybe they will start the trial. I jumped from the top of the temple of Daklazan. I found my way through the mist of Halazi. I am ready for generalized fire. We can only hope they will receive us after what my grandfather has done. And he will skin that fucking bird alive.
Ready to burn now. Burn and purify. The shrine show the way.
Meet me at the shrine. Let's see.
Way ahead of you, Zul'Jara. Way ahead of you.
Fool girl. Standing with an elf. You shame me. On our
Dude, Zul'Jin's voice, though. Mwah. Zul'Jin's design was so damn good.
No, I will not repeat your mistakes, grandfather, even if it ruins our family pride.
I wonder who the next one will be.
I wish it was just Zul'Jin again.
Point out more of my flaws, sister. Why? Afraid I'm a better Amani than you.
I'm sure these mechanics won't be relevant later on. I'm sure of it.
We are both Amani enough, brother. We only need to give each other more grace.
Coalesced fire.
The flame rises. Rise.
You know, in hindsight, why am I the one putting the fire in? Should it be Zul'Jara doing this?
Speak now.
There's gonna be a lot of ghosts. He came back to life, yeah. You're working with an elf. The fuck? Huh. Generalized flame. It has taken the doubts from my heart and given them form. I was not prepared for that. What else do they have in store? Slay the last fire manifestations in the temple. Hold on. Give me that flame candle and ooh, adventure ring. Beautiful. Slay the last fire manifestation in the temple of Jmulls.
Let me face whatever shame still hiding in my spirit.
Behold the last trial. Face to face. Face yourself.
Weak child. You accept help because you fear standing alone. No. Accepting help.
Alright, easy last trial, you know what I mean? Just summon in the entire forest.
What do you bring the leader of the Amani?
Fitting that the last test be facing my own doubt about my leadership and my choices. It felt good as if the doubt melted away. And I gotta say, never seen Flame so fit and handsome. Wait until you see mine. Despite it all, laughs heartily and claps you on the shoulder.
You better be worth my
Nicole, it's white hot now, and I feel like there is something I feel like there is something inside it. Okay, let's learn how to read. Breck said this was the last child, but Jmulls is not here. What do we do now? Talk to Breck and see if he's got anything to say so we can understand.
My blood.
Place the call. Watch the flames rise and the fire live again.
Where is Jmulls? Here we go. I like how the coals are in the shape of a dragon hawk.
It is ready.
I will say, Zul'Jara's design is pretty damn cool. The Amani just overall is, they nailed them. See, like that animation style for the facial expressions works with that guy because he's supposed to be over the top and kind of crazy. That dragon hawk looks sick.
She is reborn.
Zul'Jara, your grandfather betrayed and killed me. Upset the cycle. Plunged me into eternal darkness.
Forgive us, Jmulls.
You have renewed me. Your trial has purified the line of Zul'Jin. A new day dawns. Such is the cycle.
May the inner fire
These lower cutscenes are pretty damn good.
never die.
With the actual cutscenes we now have outside of beta, Zul'Amon has been so much better.
What do you bring the leader
We
of
did it,
the
Hashira. Jmulls is reborn and we have her blessing. Zul'Jara closes her eye and briefly enjoys the feeling of the flame against her face.
in their kingdom?
Jmulls' trial has made me realize I need to make things right between me and my brother. He acts out at me, but it's because I put him down. I do not think about how hard it must be to be my brother. We should also check on how our preparations are going and if my troops are getting the food and rest they need. Nalarek's not going to go anywhere. He can wait a few hours.
Always got a
Echoes was right to start you on the path of the Hashe. Your flame burns brightly, Zul'Jara.
Madoru Jmulls. I have learned much of myself from your trials, and hope to learn more in the trials ahead.
Hello, John. Welcome to the stream. I was just woken up by an ungodly sound like a titan in climax. Then I looked online and saw Pokemon Gale of Darkness coming to Switch Online. Oh, it's just Jmulls finding this out. Yep. I never actually beat that game, but I played the beginning so many times. I wish we got more Pokemon games like Gale of Darkness. It helps that Lugia is one of my favorites. Ooh. Tranquility Bloom, you are gonna be mine. Nice. Okay, now we go up. Fly over to the moon.
The blood of those who died today will become the flood that washes the invaders from our lands.
The blood of those who died today will become the flood that washes the invaders from our lands. Bang a line. So many dead. Zul'jin has taken the troops without my orders again. And the number of casualties. For what? For wood? I want to take his tusks and... Kindudu will need help with the soldiers' death rites. Help him prepare the herb mixture and pour it onto the fires. My brother and I need to talk.
Don't go far.
Sister, you returned. While you were prostrating yourself before the law, I secured real power.
And how many warriors did you sacrifice to take this lightwood back from the cult?
At least 3.
Sacrifice? They are heroes. Heroes that fell as true Amani, reclaiming the lightwood at Atalama.
And they are dead just the same, Jean. Warriors, you are relieved. Go be with your families. We will care for the dead. And I swear if you do something stupid while I go to Nalarak, I'll cut off your head myself.
I like having all the bodies on the floor, though.
Where have you been? Don't worry me like that.
I'm guessing the brother's about to do something real stupid. You see what I mean? With like, the plot beats here are like very predictable. But at least like, getting from plot beat to plot beat is good. Or death rate mixture. Yeah, have some of this shit. How'd the expansion so far? Some of the cutscenes are pretty good. A lot of the issues we've been talking about lately still kind of hold. It's like they're straddling the line between this could go in an interesting direction or this is dog shit. Like they're straddling the line for a couple of key characters with that. I'm hoping they fall on the right side of the fence. But this zone has easily been a standout. The actual plot beats of what happens here kind of like obvious within like 2 seconds of understanding what the premise is. But the way they tell it's pretty good.
The Amani leader.
I love my brother. We are as the day is to the night. But even so, as children, we were close. Zul'jin is smart, but he doesn't understand. A victory means nothing if there's no one left to celebrate it. He is supposed to be my right hand, not a pain in the neck. I hope I have not left Zul'jin without guidance too long to turn him around.
Go on.
We must set aside what Zul'jin has done and focus on the final Hache trial. Face Nalarak, the Loa of War. The Riven Tusk were once beloved of Nalarak. Legend of Dragoon has it that his Loa speaker was so devoted, she followed him into his temple and his den with the most faithful of the Raven Tusk warriors. But now the temple is sealed. We cannot speak to the Loa speaker, but maybe Lila knows how to get Nalarak's attention. She keeps watch for the Twilight's blade at Torn Tusk Overlook with her gods.
Loa guide you, Hashura.
Are you sure your brother will follow your orders?
No.
We have no time to worry about Zul'jin. Our focus must be on Nalarak. Let's go.
I have bad news regarding Bloodborne. Oh, I know. Oh, trust me, I know. I've been debating if I want to make a video basically just saying Sony is fucking brain dead stupid. I've been debating that, but the video would be like 2 seconds, it would just be me saying that. It's like, there's two groups where it's like, they should be way better than what they currently are. It's like, I love Square Enix games. They can make some stupid decisions. Sony's just fucking brain dead, though. It's like, I don't know if the industry has seen a larger collective group of dumbasses than the people in charge at Sony. They're fucking brain dead, dude. It's like, they can't, like, form one coherent, intelligent thought. They're dumb as shit. Like, they're so stupid, it surprises me time and time again how fucking dumb they are. Hey guys, let's post games to PC way after release, when the hype's all died down and no one cares anymore. And let's also not port the games people actually want to play. Huh, these aren't doing that well, aren't they? Yeah, no shit. Let's never get Bloodborne done for some reason. But FromSoft didn't want it to happen. I just don't believe them. I just don't. Like, even if it's not Sony's fault with Bloodborne, I have a lot of other issues with them. Okay, let's get this skywriting glyph. Solemn Valley. Okay, it's definitely like this tree thing. There you are. Why not Bloodborne?
I fight for the Reventus.
Hello, Ultima. Welcome to the stream. Molly's still bald.
I'll give you the Hashura discount.
It's like, I'm not even saying FromSoft is without fault when it comes to the Bloodborne stuff. It's just my problems with like Sony are just way more than just Bloodborne.
Thank you for taking a look, child.
Ideal in the most exotic.
FromSoft is starting to piss me off though as well with these like smaller games they keep putting out. It's like, I don't care about Duskbloods at all. It's just an extraction shooter.
On my life, Lilaju, with Nalarak's blessing, I will rid Zulaman of all that threaten us.
Fine. To commune with the sleeping Lord of War, you must sit at his fire. But all that have did not come back.
The Amani.
I hope you be successful, but I would.
Meet me at Nalarak's prowl and we will sit at his fire and face our last trial together.
I be on you always.
Pokemon Wind and Waves won't be 60 FPS. It's Game Freak. I'm surprised it's even above 20.
Watching you go through Jean-Eli's trial was unsettling. Are you well?
I am fine. I feel as if a weight has been lifted from me, but another has taken its place. The last trial is all we have left. Or is it? What makes the Hashe? Will I be able to help my people?
I cannot say. I do not know. But spiritual journeys taken in earnest are worthwhile, whether they result in success or failure. I have the light. Coming to it with a sense of entitlement, that was my mistake. But when I came to the light in my darkest hour with good intentions, the light was there for me. Your motivations are good. Now, if you could work on your attitude.
Attitude? You don't think Nalarak will take kindly to me walking up and threatening him with my axe?
Perhaps. But I do not think he would like to be formally greeted by an uppity Gokinye elf, either.
Thank you, Liadran. I do not think I would have made it this far without you. Without both my Hashura.
The Zuljara Liadran stuff is easily my least favorite part of these quests. Easily. The rest is good though.
In Zulaman with pride. Honored that you shop with me.
You have fine taste.
Curiosities. Alright, time for a dungeon.
Funny one.
Den of Nalarak, let's go. Now this dungeon's pretty cool.
Sit, and we will start a ritual.
Meditate on the sound of the flames. Fucking ping that again.
Whatever he dreams of, we must complete the trial.
Do not worry about your friend. They would be Hashe, Nalarak, the dreamer, the Lord of War will test their strength. A Hashe is only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested in Nalarak's dream. The Lord dreams of the Amani's past, when their winter was their only foe. Preparing for it will be your first trial.
Alright, let's get some AoE going. So far, so good. Get the shotgun going. So far, so good. Okay, the NPC damage is actually decent, it seems. Good to see. Oh, I can skin them here as well. Nice. Trout looks like a Wojak. Oh my god. Thank you, Lord, for this delicious slander. Alright, you guys, get the fuck over here. We're on a quest, a mission, if you will. Okay, so far so good. Okay, offerings acquired. Let's go get them. Be shotgun action, let's go. I would be silenced here, come on. Here we go. Light them up. right, nice little level. Okay. Made it level 84. Beautiful. Okay. Ooh. Let's get my wrap to swipe. Cook some spicy pasta. Nice. That sounds delicious. Okay, let's aggro all of these guys. Here we go. Let's get some damage in here. Shotgun and grenades for days. All you need. Well-balanced breakfast coming at you live. More grenades. More. I got a shotgun and you don't have one. That's where you went wrong. You didn't pack heat. I like the expansion so far. I'm liking it. It has some obvious writing problems, but overall, it's pretty good. The zone we're doing right now has been like head and shoulders the best so far. I'm glad we're not doing it on Red Paladin. I will say that. We did Red Paladin on the beta. Thank Christ we're not now. Oh my god. Get him. Keep blasting with the shotgun. Let's go. Come on. You are not going to silence me yet again. That will not be happening yesterday, tomorrow, the day after. Possibly next week. We might be able to pencil it in. Not anytime soon. Okay, skin those guys. Okay, we need 4 more offerings. Oh yeah, it comes from the salmon pool. Oh, berry bush. Barrel of apples. Let's go over here and get them. Alright, let's just get everyone in here. Big pull. I'm going for a massive big dick pull. Lock in. Shotgun. Huge AoE, dude. Huge AoE. Beautiful. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm so glad we're not going ret. This is so much more fun. I feel like sometimes I just play Retribution Paladin because of my default. I love the idea of it so much. But then you play something that has actual mobility and like pace and is also like kind of balanced. It's a whole new world. I like the fish on the side. Alright, big pull again. Let's go. Massive dick. Shotgun everything. What's wrong with Red Paladin? So, imagine mobility is like you take a guy and you shoot his kneecaps with a shotgun. Not only that, you then tie his hands behind his back and you chop him off. Actually, good comparison. Remember that one scene in ReZero when Rem gets like obliterated by the Archbishop of Sloth and he like twists her limbs apart and all that, and she has to like crawl to Subaru with like her chin? That's the mobility a Red Paladin has. Also, it gets a little bit repetitive gameplay-wise. Well, Hydro, I was born to consume MMOs.
Done. You just might survive.
It was a natural buff I got at birth. It's gonna be really funny if, like, Mythic Pluses have to go fishing just to pick up the salmon pools. I was born to consume hedgehogs, and I was born to do big dick DPS. This dungeon has such a cool premise. It's like we're in this like Loa of War's dreamscape, and he's taking us from like place to place.
You alive. Well done. You just might survive.
Okay, I need another offering that's out of mana. I mean, not salmon. Fuck. I think of the name. Oh, can I actually do that? Oh, I guess they give you fishing for this. Sick. I don't think I have fishing on this character. I don't. So they just let you. Nice. Oh my god, we're like Estelle from Trails in the Sky.
Resources will keep you alive.
Warding incense. But it doesn't react to your touch. Requires at least level 25 skill in Midnight Alchemy or Druid Bear form. Well, I'm a hunter, so I got neither of those.
In the winter, there were those like the Hordmonger, whose greed burdened others. The Amani used their most trusted warriors.
Oh, I thought we were gonna fight that guy.
For the good of the tribe.
Zulamon has been such a delight. It really has. It's probably gonna end up being my favorite leveling zone. At least for Midnight. It's GG for my party that can fish mid-dungeon. I know, right? God, I love hunter mobility so much. One thing I have to learn, though, is putting up Hunter's Mark. I always forget that thing. Stomp the mushrooms? Oh, I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass like tar on a duckling. I'm on your ass like a spider monkey. Boom.
Like a living vine, some branches must be cut so the others may
All right,
live.
cool, boss.
The tribe survive for now.
Den of Nalarak. Let's go. Oh my god, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Alright, I want big dick pulls. Yeah, none of this weak shit. We're going huge. I want massive pulls. Keep going. Shotgun time. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful dreamer. Get him. Rip and tear until our work is done. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Beautiful. Now we scan. Who's still casting? Oh, it's that guy. Okay, light them up. Okay, so far so good. Beautiful. So the thing with Survival Hunter is you have a stack of this thing called Tip of the Spear. It basically makes your next ability do big dick damage. You get it from doing Kill Command. You get 2 stacks of it. So you want to use a Kill Command and then like ration out your stacks with your actual main GCDs. How could you play this when Resident Evil 9 is out? I've never been a fan of Resident Evil. I like watching a Let's Play every now and then, but it's never been my thing. I blast them. There we go. More shotgun damage. Grenade. It's, for me, it's not even like being chicken for horror. The mechanics just like don't look that interesting to me. It's kind of my problem with like horror games is like most of the time the gameplay looks shit. Because they're relying on the horror thing to carry it, and that just doesn't do anything to me. I like having a horror as an element to the game. Like in Halo and like old school Marathon. How could you play this when Marathon it? Because it's Marathon. Marathon is like, what if we did everything to piss Jmulls off specifically? That's what that game is. What if we brought back a classic from Bungie from the 90s? We don't do a story mode. We make it an extraction shooter. And we give it an over-the-top art style that separates itself drastically from what it was in the 90s. It's like we're running the gauntlet of how to do things to piss me off. Get him. Can I stun this guy? I think he's resistant to it. Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I Dragoon back jumped there. I needed to turn around. Alright, skin the bear.
Seasons.
The visuals in this dungeon are really nice.
All you can do is take shelter from the rising winds.
There's also one mechanic in Resident Evil that I know would piss me off consistently, and that's like having save be an actual resource you have to spend. That would piss me off drastically. Oh, right. We have to, like, stay behind cover during the gusts of wind. What if we shit on the game and piss off the fan base? Modern gaming. Yeah, I know, right? Guys, I got a great idea. What if we do the opposite of what people want? Why is that healer dead? I would just love it if a healer would come back this millennium. I think that would be swell. Now, we're not doing this dungeon with other people. These are NPC, like, party members. Like, you know how in Final Fantasy XIV there's trusts? WoW added that as well. Basically. Like, some version of that. Are mobile games worth preserving? I think... Do I care about mobile games? Fuck no. But do I think we should only preserve games I care about? No, as well. It's like Nier Reincarnation is legitimately Nier 3. But it was a gacha mobile game that was so dog shit, they took it offline, so it's no longer available. But now, if you want to consume Nier 3, you have to watch either a YouTube playthrough or like an online summation. I think that's kind of shitty. His health reached 0. Oh. Oh. Now I get it. So at what point are they going to resurrect? Or just like, we're not going to do that? Why am I over-pulling? I think the healer came back. Yeah, the healer's back. Where are they? They'll turn into Octopath Traveler 0. I hope so. Because, like, the premise of Nier Reincarnation is so interesting. But, like, and it's such a gorgeous game with an interesting premise, and then you play it on your fucking phone, and it's just like, what are we doing here? What happened to my healer? Well, it's controlled by AI, so it had to go create an AI data center in Zulaman. You rummage through the bag and find an intriguing sigil, but you can't decipher what it says. It requires a night elf, a troll, or a druid bear form. The greatest of all genres. cooked. They teased Nier Automata coming back. People will expect actually a new Nier 3, but it'll just be a mobile game. Oh god, imagine. Oh no. Well, the funny thing is Yoko Taro is also working on, he's like directing the new like Evangelion anime. Evangelion. Isn't he like the lead writer or something for that? I gotta imagine that's gonna like eat up a bit of his time. Why is there a snowman up there? Okay, let's get my potty moves over here. Dude, where did my potty go? Get the fuck in gear. Oh, good. We pulled even more. Oh, we're on ice. That's why I keep moving around like I'm slipping around. Next Dragon God is going to be like Uma Musume, but with dragons. That'd be kind of heat, honestly. Not sure about directing. Gotcha. Even like with just writing, I'd imagine it'd eat us some time. But they did say Nier Automata is to be continued. Hopefully they don't just mean the anime. Oh, hell. I would wail for Angelus and Kime. Okay, good. We got him. Stand over here. Okay, now we can go forward. With a better combat system. I would love to see that, and also like a port of Dragon God 3 with halfway decent frame rate. Sentinel of Winter. Oh, we're all on ice as well, so we're skating around here. But we defeat those guys and it drops down piles of snow. Okay. Oh, I thought they were good. Oh, I think actually we do want to be in the snow for this. So when he uses Eternal Winter, we want to be in the snow. Clever. Okay. So far, so good. Shotgun for days.
Impressive.
Okay, 2 bosses of 3 down.
And endurance. But what about your loyalty? Come back to the fire.
Meditate on the sound of the flames. Have you noticed YouTube changed its logo today? No, I have not. Did it? Doesn't look any different on my end. The Heart of Rage. Nice little cavern we got here. I fuck him up. Oh my god, my party members actually use interrupts. Never had a dream come true. Come true. So far, so good. Light them up. Wouldn't be an Amani dungeon without fighting a warbear. Wouldn't be right at all. Now I gotta skin one. God, that is a nice visual, though. Reminds me of the Baldur's Gate 3 opening with the main menu. Okay, big dick DPS. Let's go. Come on, I need razor swipe. There we go. Shotgun to the face. Get over to this guy. Rip and tear. Beautiful. Is there anyone at the top we need? No, that's just the actual boss. Okay. Let's wipe out these mobs. Okay, shotgun time. Get rid of this bear. Razor swipe to end it. Okay, now we skin, and now it's final boss time. Let's get up there. Try to back jump up a staircase. That one is about as well as you thought.
What took you so long, eh?
This is not Mario 64.
Hold. Before you face the Loa, you must face and kill me.
Leadership requires sacrifice, even of the things we cherish.
Disney still needs to milk Star Wars for what it's worth. You would think it would be almost impossible to fuck something up as cool as Star Wars, but hey, Disney will surprise you. Disney will surprise you. So, where'd my tank go? They just like having a fucking coffee break? What's going on here? Freaking door boss. Get over here.
Well done, Amani.
Yeah, I'm not big on the Gen 10 starters either.
The trial.
I want to see the final evolutions. Maybe they'll be better. We know about how bad they fucked up the Acolyte. Yeah.
But the death of those loyal to me, that is my burden. It will be yours.
There's just like, there's something in the water or something when it comes to like Hollywood writing. They're so bad, like largely across the board.
The last trial is at hand. Ready to test your strength and face my claws.
I'll give you cover.
I like this fight because we're fighting alongside Zul'Jara. We have to do mechanics to help her out, and she does stuff to help us out. I think you've done a pretty good job with her as a character.
My rage will find you.
It is also Wizards in Space. Yeah, it's like... That was like the cool bit of Star Wars for me. It was a fantasy story that was told in space. But they shy away from that. It's like it's kind of like what I talked about in that one WoW video. It's like they don't want to appeal to things that generally like excite guys. They don't want to do that because they view it as like a bad thing.
Strength rivals mine. Oh, the dream.
So they either try to like appeal to old pretentious people, or they try to appeal to like 6-year-olds.
Araka, my friend.
Amani Ritual Altar. Ooh, nice. I want to get to level 8 for my house so badly.
Ashura.
What an exhausting but thrilling battle. Now all the Loa have joined our cause. Meet me outside. We'll determine our path ahead. Leave Nalarek's den. And ultimately, they're appealing to nobody. Exactly. Hello, FSU. Welcome to the stream. Loyalty, grit. Those that beseech the Baal Loa Nalarak must have both. Nalarak, when the mountain wakes, shakes off his slumber, his steps like war drums portend death without number. He is called by many names: the Dreamer, the Mountain, Ironjaw, Stonehide, the Unyielding One. The Raven Tusk call upon Nalarak to increase their strength in battle, but also to protect and fortify their dens. As he endures in battle, he makes strong the walls of our settlements and protects our fields and crops. He is celebrated with the harvest. The food that gives our warriors strength comes from the earth, his domain, but also the harsh winter, through which the god slumbers. The hearth, our home, our soldiers' harvest, only are made safe and endure through Nalarak, the lower of war. Banger dialogue. Yeah, Twilight Princess, the last time we saw it was like Wii U. To be fair, it's a really good version of Twilight Princess, but it's on the Wii U. I like how we come out of the dungeon inside the giant bear jaws.
Where have you been? Don't worry me like
that. Battle, the thrill. I saw you, Hunter. You were filled with rushing blood, same as I was. I mourned the many Raven Tusk who had to fall, but we faced each other in combat, and every troll in Zulaman understands what it means to draw a blade. What is next? Cutscene.
We defeated Nalarak. Now what do we do?
Visually, this expansion is stunning. Absolutely. This zone has easily been like one of the best leveling zones they've done in like the last long while.
For years, we have dreamed the dream of the dreamer. And now, we have his mercy.
Dude, look at Nalarak in the back there. That silhouette was sick.
And you have my blessing, cub of the Amani. Through the ferocity of your Hashura's loyalty,
I give a little bow.
Strength will be your strength, Zuljara. Now rise and receive.
You're entirely to blame and thank for this. I resubbed to WoW for the first time in a decade, only doing Classic Anniversary, no desire for retail. Hey, as long as you're having fun. That's a good bit with like the WoW sub, because like you get those versions of the game.
And when you need us at Nalarak,
and they're probably going to do like Classic Plus and announce it at like BlizzCon. The bald man influenced you. The bald is eternal. What is it with like modern WoW designs having like the most like defined cheekbone structure of all time?
The Amani leader welcomes you.
We won against Nalarak. We passed the last trial. My tribe will sing songs and tell stories of this day for generations. You know what zone this reminds me a lot of? It reminds me a lot of one overall Xandalot, but particularly in Nazmir, where it's like you go around the zone collecting all the Loa, and then you cap it off with a big battle like the middle. We kind of do something similar, but we go to the Broken Throne here.
And what's the report?
I think I prefer Zulaman. This zone has been genuinely incredible. It's been such a good zone. It's again, it like goes back to what I've been talking about for a while, where it's like the plot beats that WoW covers, they can be good, they can also be a bit predictable. And by a bit, I mean very. Sometimes they get to they have a story they want to tell. They don't care how they tell it, they just want to tell it. So they don't care about getting there naturally or making it fit in the context of what came before. They will change stuff to fit the story they want to tell. When it comes to Zulaman, it's just kind of good. Like across the board. Like the telling is good, the characters here are mostly fine. I like Zul'Jin, I like Zuljara. The environments here are gorgeous. The environmental detail and the decor everywhere is great. 24 item level 13, go for that.
Don't go far. I may have need.
We've done it. The Loa are at our side once again. Am I Hashay? I do not know, but I do know I would not have gotten this far without my Hashura. Come, we will return to Amani Za and tell Kindaru and Zul'Jin the good news.
Now that I have Nalarak's blessing and burden, we can rally my people and end Muldoon for good.
I think when it comes to like Zul'Aman in particular, it goes to show just how important execution is. Because it like, if we take a step back and we look at like plot structure or like specific things they hit, or how like, by the numbers it kind of is in terms of the actual plot points that they hit. And the type of characters that are here. It has a lot of the same issues that the rest of like modern WoW writing has. It's just the execution and how they tell those elements is far better here. So it's a far more enjoyable experience. And like this is particularly true when like compared to like the Erator quest line or the stuff that came before this. It's like it's almost jarring just how better Zul'Aman is compared to the rest that I've done. I think it's mainly because they actually try to make some of the characters, some of the main characters in Zul'Aman, genuinely likable. That goes a long way in my opinion. Where like when it comes to like Erator and Terralion, I can't get past the feeling that they're just Varian and Anduin 2.0. That's all I see from them. But like when it comes to Zul'Jan and Jara, yeah, it's like that fucking trope where it's like the female leader who uses her brains and the dumb brother that just is overly aggressive and uses, well, aggression and is a bit too hot-headed. We've seen that trope a million times before. It's played out, it's tired. But they try to balance that with actually making sure that it's abundantly apparent that these characters actually care about each other and are willing to set aside their differences because they care about each other more. Little details like that to me can go a long way. I get graphics are nice, but I'm sick and tired of hearing how great graphics are. Like, is the questing actually fun? Is the gameplay fun? Is the story decent? Not goddamn visuals. I entirely get that, Swoldia, and I think you're right. I would say, I think mechanically, it feels like WoW leveling. So if you enjoy that, it's more of that. I think it's a little bit more refined, but I wouldn't say it's like leaps and bounds better than like what's come before. I would say it's probably like middle of the pack, maybe a little bit above average when it comes to like the actual structure of what we're doing. What I do like about what they're doing when it comes to the structure of the leveling is incorporating delves and dungeons more integrally into the experience. So it's like for Eversong Woods, they capped that zone out with a delve. What we did here in Zul'Aman is we haven't finished the zone yet, but in a main signature piece of the story, we went into a dungeon and they told the story through the dungeon and the gameplay. I like elements like that, particularly in leveling. And I think even like in the beginning bits of Zul'Aman, again, I think Zul'Aman head and shoulders like this and Voidstorm, when we get to it, head and shoulders above the rest of the leveling. But when it comes to Zul'Aman, it starts out in like a Talaman, which is basically the Zul'Aman dungeon from like TBC, right? But it takes place in a Talaman and it's this giant big battle scene. And it caps off with a very stereotypical turret section that you kind of expect out of a WoW zone, which is just like point and click, right? It's like that simple. But there's some interesting camera work there where it's like you leading the ballistas and you like sounding off the final barrage. It's nice. It's like little bits of flavor like that that I think can go a long way. Now, the character of Erator, he is the young coming-of-age story for the expansion. Accidentally like sucker punched my mic there. Sorry about that. I'm not too big on Erator. I think they gave me a fine cinematic yesterday.
I have many.
But it's like when it comes to like Erator, they insert his like humanizing character-driven moments sometimes at the worst bits. I think it works in like 11.2.7 because we weren't in the middle of anything big. So having a story where it's like, okay, let's go around trying to get the Windrunner sisters. Why we put so much importance in them, I don't fucking know. But okay, sure, why not? We're not doing anything else. But like when it comes to the Erator campaign here, it's like, okay, I can buy the idea that we're justifying doing this and going around trying to get holy relics to fuel the people powering the Sunwell. I can kind of buy that. When that's over, though, and it's just like, look, we haven't solved Erator's angst-driven arc yet, so, like, fuck. Let's go to the Burning Steps. And it's like, okay, we got a cool cutscene showing the Warcraft 2 bit with Terralion. Fine. But it's like a double-edged sword with what they did. I don't like the idea that they're trying to move Terralion in a direction to where, like, his righteous anger is being portrayed as a bad thing because of light blindness. What I did like there was, like, trying to play up on Terralion feeling guilt and not being able to be there quick enough to save Anduin Lothar. And he carries that guilt to this day. I like that bit. I don't like the idea of trying to turn these moments of, like, a paladin or a hero coming back up in, like, righteous fury to do what needs to be done and trying to portray that as something like it's overly aggressive and stuff like that. I don't like that spin they're trying to do with it. But there's, like, elements to it that I think have potential to be an interesting story. The problem is when it comes to, like, Erator, it's like, guys, I don't know if I can be a paladin. My father like fucking shellacked me, slashed me right across the belly. And did I run in front of his sword because I'm an idiot? Yes, but I'm also angry about the light I saw in his eyes. So we're gonna have to designate time to, like, trying to, like, get this dude over the shit he's dealing with, despite the fact you can actually see it from the zone. Where is it? Despite the fact we got the Void Storm, the Sunwell right over there. And like, I get what they're trying to do, where it's like, because of the Sunwell, we have a brief moment of respite. Let's go deal with some other zone shit. But my problem with that is it kind of runs into an age-old issue WoW leveling runs into, where it's like the actual leveling campaign somewhat feels like filler. And we just wait, we do the introductory experience, which actually has plot. Then it's like, okay, go level in these zones for a bit. The story won't be really connected. So you have to do these in filler arcs, then you get to, like, max level, then the story takes place again. It's like kind of what they're doing here. It's like you do Eversong Woods, which is fun. I like the little murder mystery we have going in Tranquility, and that was fun. But then it's like, okay, here's a choice. You can go to Zulaman, you can go to Harandar, or follow Erator around in his emo arc. What do you want to do? And it's like, you'll deal with some void stuff that takes place, right? Like, they do try to connect it to the overall A-plot, sure. But it does feel like, okay, we have a main plot. Fuck that. Let's go do a side story for a bit. The difference here with, like, Zulaman, though, is that Zulaman's actually well told. Very stereotypical and generic when it comes to the plot beats that they hit and the characters that are here. But the way they tell them and the way they have the dialogue, and if you want to actually read quest text, they make these characters, particularly Zuljara, Kinduru, and Zul'Jin, actually likable, despite the fact they hit the stereotypical, like, characterization, particularly Zul'Jin here, that he's like, you read it like, okay, I know exactly where this is going. But they're actually still kind of likable. They finally have some likable NPCs. Yes. The bit I don't like the most in Zulaman is, like, the little stay a while and listens they have with Zuljara and Liadrin, because they're just, like, too on the nose when it's like, hey, Zuljara, I used to be angry too. Your grandfather tortured me. Yeah, that was kind of shit. But it's like, we have to be able to move on from it. It's like they're just trying to, like, tell you the theme sometimes repeatedly, like, bonk, 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 bonk. Here's the lesson. Here's the moral. Learn it already, please.
I'm listening.
I should never I should have known Zul'Jin would do this. A lynx never charges its spots, a snake its scales. But he is my brother, and I thought he would learn. If only he had listened to me just this once. What good is walking the path of the Hashay if Zul'Jin leads everyone to the deaths before the Loa can come to our aid?
Araka, my friend.
Alright, cutscene time.
I couldn't stop him.
He took them all.
Perhaps we can catch up.
I don't understand.
The lighting in this zone, by the way, is like a 10 out of 10. It's a troll zone, so after we get all the Loa, then we have the big battle where all the Loa team up with us. The war in Warcraft is bad? Somewhat. I think they're trying to get better at that.
The Raventok come to aid the Amani.
The Loa, the back, all not be lost.
Let us take the fight to the Twilight's blade. For the Amani tribes.
I need those shoulder pads. I need those. And like when it comes to like a storytelling perspective, oh, hold on, face cam. It's like those cutscenes with the animations look so overly goofy. Now they've done cutscenes kind of like that before, and they've worked. The Wrathgate being a prime example of this. I think a large part of it is just the animations for the characters look very stiff. If they can find a way to smooth those out, particularly when it comes to like facial animations as well, I think you can keep those lower effort cutscenes for scenes like that and make them work. Because like they've done it before and made them work. But it's like when something's trying to be intimidating and you just see their head do this repeatedly. It's like hard to do that, right? By the power of friendship and giant animals, all you need.
Go on.
Now this will be a fight.
The Amani will
With the other tribes in the Loa's help, we can take the fight to the Twilight's blade and take them down, blood for blood. This is the kind of stuff I like.
Our kill zones are beyond always. With the blessing of the Loa, we will rid Suleiman of the Twilight's blade. For the Amani!
Now we're off to a big battle to cap out the zone. Where are we going? Now, this next area we're going to is really dang cool. I remember from the beta. Yeah, like when it comes to like the war in Warcraft, I genuinely think they're trying to rectify that. It's just, I think they struggle with actually writing really cool stuff. They're getting better, but it's not like a flip that's being switched, you know? Or switch that being flipped. Hold on. See, I saw loot and my brain immediately turned off at, like trying to yap and went straight to get the loot. Twilight Ordinance, where is it? Where's the loot? I'll bring the story together. Yeah, I think they're an additive compared to like just not having them, but they can be so much better. It's like this location did.
Vengeance for Atalaman! Remind these invaders this land is ours!
Amani reinforcements.
It's like they are genuinely trying to have larger battles feel like actual larger battles in Midnight. I think they do a pretty good job of this as well. Their best showing of this was definitely in the intro scenario. Didn't she just get mad at her brother for doing this? Exactly. Because it's the trope where it's like the female leader that's a bit more calm-headed or cool, and you have the dude that's like close to her that's more aggressive and stupid.
Come, I need your counsel.
But at least they're like kind of likable because they do genuinely care about each other, at least. And they are able to salvage it a little bit here by not having Zul'Jan's plan be bad, inherently. I think you'll see as we get through this part. Zuljara's piercing eyes survey the battlefield. She mutters under her breath what you can only imagine is troll profanities. You hear her say John among them. The battlefield is full of bodies, the bodies of my people, but there are more still in the fight. There's no time to there's time to turn the tide. Okay, go to the lower and get assistance. This will not be the end of the Amani. I guarantee that with my life. Zuljara shakes her head back and forth and jumps in place, shaking out her muscles. She stops and turns to you, grinning broadly. Do you feel it, my Hashira? The electricity in the air, the smell of blood and fire. My soul is leaping in to join the fight. You ready to chop the enemy down, bathe in their blood, and make them pay for what they've done? Me too. With the dead lit of this field, I see plenty of Amani clinging to life. Help me heal the injured. Will ensure their reputation for survival continues on after this day.
Power, but still the thrill of battle is what fills my heart.
Spoken like a typical Amani, but I would be lying to say I don't feel the same.
Then let's see which of us feels the thrill more, Elf.
Sure. Alright, Ogre Rampager, get over here. Hello, Hydra. They're just reading a quest text with dialogue. Yeah. I just think for like some scenes when they really want them to be intimidating or something cool to be happening, having those scenes be like animated like that can be an overall detriment. Not all of them are that bad, but like some key ones are. Got 5 guys in hopes to go fight an army. Not necessarily 5 guys. It's like she's trying to rely on the Loa, which are like the wild gods that the Amani and the trolls worship. He is trying to rely on this new thing that was recently discovered called light bloom, or like light wood. And you can like make weapons from this light wood that are particularly effective against the void. So he's prioritizing that and being willing to sacrifice some people to win the battle. She's like, let's get the Loa first. Welcome back, Esther. Meanwhile, I'm goated. I just kill. It's like a lot of like modern Blizzard writing, in my opinion, has like an issue. It's like the more you think on it, I talked about this before early in the stream, but like the more you think on it, it's like the more holes you discover and the more like pisses you off progressively, or at least it does for me. But like when it comes to Zul'Aman, they at least tell a lot of these things in an interesting and engaging and entertaining way. But like when it comes to the Erator quest line, it's like the more I think on it, the more it starts to piss me off a little bit. Though there are some redeeming elements to it. When we get to the zone that suffers from that the most, by the way, is going to be the next one we do, Harandar. But even then, Harandar has some interesting bits. It's just, oh my god, we'll get to it. I think also going from the beta to like the live version, having the actual music does a lot. It's like the music in Zul'Aman has been so good. Holy giant pig we summoned. Pokemon Winds and Waves I need it. So which one we rocking, Winds or Waves? Super effective in Gods. But like, why not both? Yeah, I think it's like one of the things they love to do when it comes to like the way they do characters is they like to pair a character up with another character that's on the opposite end of the spectrum for whatever issue they're talking about. And the resolution is they both have to find a middle ground. They love doing this a lot. It's like they're doing it with Zul'Jin and Zul'Jara. With like, she needs to be more aggressive. And he needs to learn to cool his temper. And also rely on others. And not have this like complete hatred against the Loa for abandoning them. They're doing it with like Erator and Turalian. Which is just the Anduin and Variant dynamic, but again.
Finally joining the battle? Show our foes what you learned from me. Ha! My minions are nothing more than fodder. Slay as many as you wish.
It's like, I like that Zul'Aman as a zone begins with a giant battle and also ends with a giant battle. I can understand why there's not as many NPCs you probably would want in a giant battle. But I still think it's probably one of the best examples of them trying to do an actual battle in-game and making it actually feel like an actual conflict. And not just like 6 guys in a ditch.
My winds will scour the twilight's blade, destroy the conduits.
And it's like this zone and overall story structure is basically just Nazmir, or just like another Zendalaw zone, particularly Nazmir, where it's just like, it's a troll zone, we go around, find the Loa, recruit them to our cause, perform some kind of trial for each of them, then at the end we have some battle, and all the Loa join with us, and we win.
Excellent. Now
Did we just kill the Void God? He was like one of many. Actually, no, I think they said he like ate the others. I don't fucking know.
Hello, little Hashura. Come to play.
There's basically a bunch of like void aspected creatures out there. And the foot elf lady they always advertise, Zelatath, it basically has this doodad that has a lot of power in it. And it makes her very powerful because she now has it. So she's basically leading them. The doodad called the Dark Heart.
These void-addled mongrels are wonderful playthings.
Come, Hashura. Let them feel your inner flame.
Okay, get the Void Conduit. Shotgun. Beautiful. What Pikachu you want? Oh, to get a Pikachu in like Wind and Wave or whatever. I still kind of like the fact that in Gen 6 you could also get like a Gen 1 starter. I like that.
Flee, fledglings. Flee from the sight of fire's true strength.
Alright, time to go turn these quests in.
We couldn't wait any longer for your Loa. If my hand forced yours, so be it.
Anaria Shala.
I look forward to Lord Thamar's expression when I report back. It's bound to be worth more than my inevitable reprimanding.
Where have you been?
The sight of the Loa fighting by their side has filled our warriors with hope. They remember that they are Amani.
I'm listening.
That was good, but I still thirst for more. With the magic and day line broken, the Twilight's blade is losing ground. We must take advantage of they turn backs. I will lead the charge through the ravine to the Conqueror's Sanctum beyond. Mordoon is there, keeping his coward body safe from our spears and axes. He won't be safe much longer.
Don't go far. I may have need of my... We need to take the fight to Mordoon. Let's go.
Oh, I got die from that? Nice.
To challenge me? Ha! Your strength isn't even enough to break my barrier.
Do you want Dad Pikachu or Mom Pikachu on vacation? Get a Molchu.
Mordoon thinks he is safe behind his barrier. He is wrong.
Mordoon may laugh now, hold up in the Sanctum, but we will get the last laugh.
You're still
It ends here. The path of the Hache, my path has led me here. Let this fight bring a new age for my people. Come, it is time.
The Amani leader gives you leave. Great Loa, you helped us get this far. But it must be us that end this fight for good.
Very well. We will remove Mordoon's void barrier.
Come, I need your counsel. Xananago. Go on.
I have beseeched the Loa to take down Mordoon's void barrier. Without the Loa, we would have not come this far. But this final battle against Mordoon, we fight ourselves. The barrier will fall, then the battle will begin. Are you ready, Hashira? Let's go.
Go forth, Zujara. Take our blessing and crush your prey.
Yo, nice barrier, dude. Thing lasted 4 seconds. Alright, let's go mug this dude. This is for High Mall. Come on, like we're trying to fight somebody. Let's move.
I will not die by your hand, mortals.
Oh.
Only a god could slay me.
Yeah, you are not casting that.
How about a mortal blessed by 4 of them?
Bro thought I was gonna get caught in that. What? That guy was not dead. Why'd he despawn like that? I got... Wait, hold on.
The Amani leader
No, that...
welcomes you.
No, that seems wrong. I feel like a cutscene should have played there. No. Let's redo that. I don't want to, like, skip a cut. Oh my god, I'm caught in the barrier. Oh my god, am I soft-locked? Wait, no, I can get out. It was just elevation. Okay, good. He went to the back rooms. Yeah, I hit him with so much DPS, I think I bugged him. Note to self, do not pop Bloodlust for this.
We will remove Mordoon's void barrier.
Let's try this again.
Come, I need your
Yeah, I'm ready to fight.
Go forth, Zujara. Take our blessing and crush your prey.
Alright, second time's the charm.
I will not die by your hand, mortals. Only a god could slay me.
How about a mortal blessed by 4 of them?
Okay, come on. Hey, bro, when I interrupt you, you're not supposed to still cast.
I will bring your corpses to Salazar personally.
Not if my blade enter yours first.
Okay, come on. Oh, excellent timing on that by me. Ooh. That was sexy. I'm doing sexy things right now. Alright, shotgun. Blast him, kablooey. Hit him with the boomstick. Here we go. Did I miss something? I think we may have skipped like 2 seconds there. Viscous water, blood, broken tooth included. It is done, I guess. Mordoon is slain. The Twilight's blade will continue to plague our lands, but of them only Mordoon's father is left. They will be easy prey for us. And now I will say something my uncle would be proud of. But has followed the teaching of Nalarak, the lower of war. The battle is over. It is time to rest. I can tell by your eyes, both my Hashra are needed too. Let us leave this place. We can speak again back in Amani's Awe. Oh, we get the fountain. Sick.
Battlefield is quiet. Your warriors must have finished off the remaining Twilight's blade.
Hello, Pulse. Welcome to the stream. Survival Hunt is a melee spec now, ever since Legion. I think with Midnight, they enabled to use more than just, like, stabs or spears.
We will mourn their loss, but now we should celebrate what they have given us.
Azeroth's population is like 90% cultists and bandits. It feels like it, yeah. Let me get this glyph. Where'd the fuck the glyph go? Oh, dude, it didn't spawn in. There you are. Okay, let's get this one as well. Nalarak's Prowl. Strait of Hexalore. Now, where's this cliff? There you are. Were there any others I still need? Oh, there's one all the way up there. Zebula Lumberyard. Okay, I think that might be our last one. I got the wrong mount out. Okay, good. I can... Saved it. Meant to do that. Meant that. Okay, good. Beautiful. And it's like nothing wrong happened. Hawkstriders should fly. God, I wish. Just like them flapping around. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. It was like a baby chicken. Like a baby chick. Try to get it to fly. Gotta jump out of the nest. Unfortunately, my Hawkstrider's not ready yet. It will be soon, though. Gotta have faith. There you are. Got it. Okay, got all my glyphs in Zulaman. Beautiful. The Legend of the Hashay. Let's go turn this in. And then we're off to Harandar. God, we're only level 84? Fuck. They may not have balanced the XP rate. We have like we have 2 more zones. We've already done 2 and like a half. Have they made a yellow Hawk Strider? I can check. Hawk Strider. Black, blue, purple, red, green, pink, purple, red. This cerulean. Crimson. Look, a green. A white one. This one. Not seeing yellow yet. No yellow one. Maybe they thought it'd be a bit too on the nose. For the new mobile game? Oh, Christ. Maybe that's what they meant by Nier Automata will continue. It's the Overwatch collab. There are so many Amani here of all the tribes. It has been so long since I've seen us gathered this way. Hashira, this looks like more like a celebration than a time for rest. I guess it's fitting that we celebrate Mordun's defeat. Zul'Jara grins mischievously. Are you ready to party like an Amani? Start the celebration.
You risked much for us, Zul'Jara, daughter of Zarama. Our sacred bond, so long abused, is restored with the land, with your people.
Your faithfulness, your courage, has brought us all together, young Hashe.
Hashe. But I...
It is so, not by our decree, but by theirs.
Who? Oh. Lisan al-Gaib. It's like dominoes.
Ashura, the Amani will always watch your back.
Remain vigilant.
It did not occur to me that we would be celebrating would be me. There has been no Hashe among the Amani since before the Elf-and-Human War thousands of years ago. It is a great honor, but one I am not sure I have yet earned. I will strive to live up to it. Screw everything. I got a fountain. Let's go. That is a nice little fountain, though. I'm gonna need 15 of them.
And what's the report?
I make one last request of you before you return with Liadjin to Silvermoon, Hashira. Find Zul'Jan. None have seen him since returning to Amani Zar. On the way back here, I confronted him about taking our soldiers to Broken Throne against my orders. People died that shouldn't have. I asked him what he don't understand about that. He didn't argue. He was blank. His body was there, but his mind. Sometimes he seeks peace in the sound of ocean waves. You might find him on the Sky Bridge.
Always go have my thanks, Ashura. Go Kinye Ono. The Amani will greet you with honor in our lands. And if you find Zul'Jan, remind him that he and I are always blood, no matter what.
Okay, off we go to go deal with this dude. The Sky Bridge is pretty cool, though. That zone over there, like that entire island, has to be like the 12.1 zone or something. I'd be shocked if it isn't.
Ah, good. Someone competent for once.
The Amani. The Amani live in the ruins of our own greatness, Gokenye. We may keep to these mountains now, but our empire was once so vast that it touched the seas on all sides. It could all be ours again, if only we were brave enough to reach out and take it. Stay a while and listen.
Always welcome. We were young when our mother died. My sister held the tribes together with the force of her will, without the Loa. I could never be the warrior that Zul'Jara is. I talk my way through problems. She plows through them head on.
I feel like the opposite's true.
For the Amani. Zul'Jara focuses on growing and preserving the Amani tribes within Zul-Aman. I see the strength of the Amani, our tribe. We should conquer those around us. Zul'Jara doesn't understand. When Mordoon came, I saw my vision of the Amani coming to life. With the Lightwood, we would conquer the Twilight's blade, and then Eversong. Zul'Jara could not see my vision, but I saw no other way. The Loa? The Loa say our grandfather, the great Zul'Jin.
You know, it's not intentional because it's just the weather in game, but it's funny how the sky's getting dark as this goes on.
Or any Gokin. They abandoned us. They abandoned us. How do we know they won't do it again? I see your eyes are widening, Ashura. You're right. Forget what I have said. We have won. Zul'Jara has won. I will go back to the village and celebrate with my sister.
You see what I mean by... You can see the plot beat coming a mile away.
I guess we can't get rid of you now.
They're definitely gonna have this dude, let's say, have an arc. A simple question with no simple answer. I assume my sister asked you to find me. She knows me well. Sometimes I wish she didn't. Tell Zul'Jara that her failure of a little brother is fine. Gokinye, no. Jmulls, you have earned that much from me at least. I will return to Amani Zar soon, after I spend enough time staring into the past.
A friend of my sister is a friend of mine. We don't need magical animals. We need solutions. I'm listening now. There you are. I need your help with a project. I have a few ideas. Want to hear them? Hashura. Oraka, friend of the Amani. I have a few ideas. Want to hear them? There is only room for one annoying little brother around here, and it's me. There is only room for one annoying little brother around here, and it's me. I guess we can't get rid of you now. Ah, good. Someone competent for once. Hashura. We don't need magical animals.
I didn't mean to fall off. Okay, there we go. Hi, Liadrin.
I answer to the light.
Glad I found you. Zul'Jara let me know you would be searching this area for Zul'Jan, but this land is still so unfamiliar to me. If you have found him and are finished enjoying the party, we should return to Silvermoon. I will go to Silvermoon, but I will return here to advise Zul'Jara. I feel I let my past and my prejudices get in the way of my judgment regarding the Amani. You'd say that being a Hashra is a befitting atonement, but I feel drawn to stay, perhaps to help Zul'Jara in guiding people back to the lower. I will go to Silvermoon with you to bear the report and Lothamar's reaction. If we go now, we may return to party. Small smile cracks Liadrin's usually stoic face.
Shorel Aran. Let us make haste for the Sanctum of Light. This report may evoke skepticism in Lothamar. Best you're with me when he hears it.
Is a great villain starter arc? It could be. It feels like you can see it coming a million miles away, which isn't necessarily a terrible thing. It's just I feel like I've seen this character before. Have lost that detail and grit. Yeah, I think like a good example I saw was like when you look at like the Silvermoon God like armor. And like before, when you look at like how a Silvermoon God used to look, it was lower detailed, sure. But there were far more details on it and far more design. It's very like minimized now. Almost flatten away. Hi, Lorthamar. Lorthamar raises an eyebrow and frowns slightly. You can tell he's fighting back exasperation and anger. This is a very unexpected turn of events, yet still more will unfold in front of us, I'm sure. So you didn't kill all the Amani. Huh. Didn't know you could do that.
Aldiel Shalah.
They've taken Magister Umbric into custody. Apparently he was trying to get close to the Sunwell. We don't have to tell you that tensions are high between my city and the Vanguard. We need Umbric to continue his research if we were to have any chance of contending with the Void Storm.
Use discretion, champion. We need both Umbric and the Vanguard.
Kind of thought there'd be a little bit more with, like, Lorthamar with Liadrin there at the end, but I guess not. Silvermoon is very pretty, though. All right, now that we've beaten the zone, let's take 5 minutes. I'm going to head to the bathroom. Might get some refreshment, and then when we come back, we go to... One, we do this quest, which shouldn't take long. Then we go to Harandar. Let's do it! Can I get a higher? We're back. Food has been consumed. We have refueled. Who the hell is that on the screen? Alright. Should we check out this Pokemon thing? We need a seventh inning stretch. Wind and wave. He's alive. Alright, let's check this out. We're reacting, let's go. Alright, Pokemon Wind and Wave. Ooh, I should kill that. Okay. He's red. It's because the screen is reflecting. Okay. Let's do it. Let's run it. Oh my god, the power of the Switch too. Not actual gameplay footage. No, I need my agenda. This is in-game footage. Fully rendered. Hi, Pikachu. I've got a Pokemon, Batman. Starling, my beloved. Okay. Slowpoke's fat ass. Dude, big Pikachu. I still don't know how I feel about Pikachu just actually being furry. He's very fuzzy. Ah, Pokemon Wind Waker. This one goes out to IGN. You said too much water before. Well, buckle up. Oh god, we're gonna get a Pikachu sitcom, aren't we? Ah, actual game, not representative of actual gameplay experience. It looks pretty though, I'll say that. God, going from Sun, Scarlet, and Violet to this is crazy. I like... Okay. The character models still look almost identical to me. The forest looks nice. Actual wave technology. Ooh. The lighting's nice. This is what happens when you give Game Freak more than 2 months and also a hardware that has more than 4 gigs of RAM. The starters are so shit. I need to see Pombon's like final. That one's the worst. I need to see Pombon's final evolution. Yeah, it looks pretty. The visual presentation finally looks up to par. I hope they fix the like in-battle animations. Oh god, we're underwater now. Lord help us all. Imagine the entire game was on water. Pokemon Winds and Pokemon Waves. Yeah. I mean, visually it looks pretty nice. This thing is just like bootleg Froakie. That's an angry bird. I kind of like the dog. I might go, if I get Gen 10, I don't think I will, but if I do, I might go dog. Pombon's kind of cute. Yeah, I'm glad the visual presentation is at least like kind of up to par now. All right, back to the sweetness. Depending on the exclusives. Oh, God. Do they still do exclusives between the different versions of the game? Why do they do, like, 2 different games anymore? Alright, let's go save Umbric for some reason. I say kill the guy, but oh well.
I was investigating the void to help you.
We will not be tempted by your offers of help, Void Elf.
The shadows serve us.
I was simply attempting to get a closer reading on the Void Storm. Look, we do not have time for the distrust of my methods. Can't you feel it? The Void Storm is not growing weaker. It is getting stronger. The Sunwell cannot maintain its defense much longer. I need to find a way into the Void Storm, and to do that, I need to evaluate the data I just gathered without getting killed by zealots. Can you talk them down?
Watch over you.
To make more money, of course. Right, naturally.
Are you with the Holy Light?
Right, we did this bit on the beta. But Umbric is a magister and is subject to my judgment and authority. Right. Not only using Void, but relying on techniques refined by one of our greatest betrayers.
On the backbone of tradition.
The light protects you.
Oh, hi, Anduin.
Everyone deserves a chance. High Commander, you will release Magister Umbric, if you please.
No! This elf has made their allegiance known.
They have. To me. Time and time again, Umbric and his Rendori have shown their loyalty to the Alliance, despite
Exactly, that's why we should kill them. We're in a Horde city. Kill the dude.
Nor the grounds to execute him.
In fact, kill Anduin as well.
Is fond of bold actions. Is that what I heard you say, Grand Magister?
Long boy.
Now is the time for bold actions.
That's the mount, by the way, that cost 90 bucks.
Fine. On your head, be it.
Oh, okay. Alright, good talk. Nice.
I can protect you in the city, but the Vanguard will not allow you to approach the Sunwell. Results will change that.
Results? I have no tools, no support, and zealots on both sides hunting me.
Yeah, tough shit.
If you found a pathway to Xalatath, the Vanguard would leave, to say nothing of the power your people could acquire.
Alright, now we can actually go do Harandar. Lord help us all. With the devouring host occupying much of our attention and time, we leave our backs exposed, paused to other threats that wait in the wings. This light bloom that has afflicted Eversong grows worse by the day. If it gets out of control, then we might find ourselves fighting a two-front conflict or worse. Having our home consumed completely while we busy ourselves with the void. The strange woman who you found poking about the light bloom. You seem to be familiar with her. Seek her out. She may have answers.
We can't defend against both the Void Storm and the aggression from the Light Bloom. Haldoran has joined your Haranir friend to aid in ending the threat. They await you in Fairbreeze.
I like Palworld, don't get me wrong. I just feel like nowadays I kind of need a game with more like active story. My love for Pokemon kind of died the moment I started playing other JRPGs, personally.
Even with the risks of traveling to your homeland.
Oh, they gave him a shoulder pad. I still kind of miss his old set. God, what set was it they used to rock? No. Yeah, he used to rock like this set. No, it wasn't. It was a different one. God, which one was it? There was a Kata set. Was it? No. Was that a Mist set, right? Oh, I think it was a Shaman set. That's why I can't find it.
May you lend your song to hers.
It is good to see you again, friend. Would that we were meeting under less fraught circumstances. The Rotani who attacked Silvermoon come from my homeland, Harandar. The late bloom infection is new, however. The time has come for me to return to my people. I will face their judgment and explain my actions. If the late bloom has spread, I must warn my people of the danger. If you want to join me, I'll take you and your insistent friend through the route ways to Harandar.
Maladash Malanore.
Who are you? I'm the Ranger General of Silvermoon, Halderon Brightwing. I lead the Fast Riders, rangers whose skill is unsurpassed by any other in Azeroth, and probably beyond. Why are you coming along again? It was requested by Grand Magister Romoth that I join you and Arwina in Harandar. My skills as a Fast Rider Ranger allow me to detect Light Bloom. Arwina suspects the infection may have originated in her homeland, and I will accompany you to find this source. That is all you're gonna get.
Harandar is a dangerous place.
Yeah, sure it is.
I warn you both. My people do not welcome outsiders. They may no longer welcome me.
Alright. Let's play a game. Guess when you understand where this story is going to go. It'll be a magical game. A wondrous game. Alright. To Harandar. Take me away. Hello, 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 King. Welcome to the stream. I would have sex with one of that.
It is like we've stepped back.
Would be the funniest way I've ever heard that put.
Tread carefully. You will be seen as invaders.
Will your people welcome you? No. It is against our ways for the Haranir to have contact with the outside world. I did not expect a warm welcome awaits us, but the threat of the Light Bloom does not originate on the surface world. The time has come for my people to join the fight. Convincing them will be a challenging task if they let us live long enough to try. The root cause. You made it. For a moment, I wasn't sure you would. Don't worry, that nauseous feeling will pass. We stand in the deep roots of Amir Drasil. My home lies beyond. Let's see what a welcome awaits.
You have come far.
All the world's roots grow toward our homeland. The ones above you are mighty, but new. Born of a fledgling world tree you call Amir Drasil, where the Night Elves all live now. As far as world trees go, it is a strange one, but its nature matters less than its reach. Any roots that seek to protect our world from harm are worth protecting. Let us follow the road down to Har Athea and check in with the root warden. We'll ask if he's noticed signs of Light Bloom yet.
Do not fear the dark. The people of the Herathia settlement tend these routes. It is a short way down the path.
Void guy was sus all along, not him.
Why they are so
I wish though.
Such untouched beauty.
Owena, who are these? What have you done? You need me?
Who are you?
Your instincts. This is new.
Who are you? No outsiders have stepped foot between the deep roots of known memory. I am Kupal, root warden of Harathea. I tend to the newest of the great roots, to the farthest reaches of the tree the surface dwells named Amir Drasil. So how do you know it's called Amir Drasil? Wouldn't only Arwina know that name?
Two of our young are still out here.
Our friend will find them. We must get you to safety.
Oh, I gotta go do it. Okay. Harvester's sickle. Light bloom afflicted hide. That's mine. I'll take the sickle as well. Knowledge. Ooh, for skinning and herbalism. The two things I have. Beautiful. Yeah, it's safe to go back to the village, kid.
Those were my kills. No taking credit.
Yeah, sure, kid. Whatever you say. I'm getting the XP and the money in the loot. You can cry about it. You've been master looted.
And Horror's Roots. Who are you?
Okay, I can break these apart at least.
And Horror's Roots. Who are you? Oh,
Go back to the village. The main saving grace with this zone, though, it is gorgeous. Like, oh my god, all the roots. I don't know where the light's coming from, but it's gorgeous.
Incredible. Come and see.
It's like that one Ice Age movie with like dinosaurs under the earth or something. It is an absolutely gorgeous zone.
You have found me.
Harrenda lies below and beyond. The swirl of roots above is the cradle, a most holy place related to the goddess Einhara. Below is Azeroth. Below is Harathea, the paint maker's village. Let's stop here for a moment. My eyes and heart desire to look upon my homeland after so long away.
Let nature take its course. Our goddess, Einhara, once rested in the cradle roots above. But she was taken. What remains is the land of Harrenda.
Those guys remind me of either like Horizon or like Xenoblade X.
And the radiance of her will.
The Farstriders stand.
To think that we are beneath the roots of the great world trees, it is breathtaking. We never knew there was an entire world here. This is a precious opportunity that no one else in Azeroth has been granted. I'm ready to move on when you are.
Halderon, champion.
How are these not beasts, dude? You gotta let hunters tame them. I'm so afraid when we see what Azeroth looks like. You and me both. You and me both.
Is no real threat. It does not excuse your heresies.
God, imagine they make like Azeroth like a fucking Tauren or something. Oh no, the worst would be if like what if Azeroth is just a Haradir? Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, outsiders are not welcome here, we get it. Right, pedal vein to the den.
Go to the den at once. The council will decide your fates.
I like the bird though. Fucking imagine Azeroth is just like a giant Tuskar.
My skin is tingling. What is this?
Alright, Halderon, I do not need to know that you're tingling.
Of the goddess's will given form. It empowers our magics and allows us to walk between worlds.
I do like how this zone is kind of like aesthetically based in Zangamash.
Greetings.
The most overused trope in WoW. Well, the thing with like this zone is it just kind of feels like they watched Avatar last week. Tread carefully. The Haranir are formidable and on edge over our arrival. The council is convened and is ready to hear Owena's words. Hopefully she'll be able to convince them that the Lightbloom is a threat and that their help is needed.
Do my duty for Azeroth.
Gods collected Owena and took her to get ready to meet the council. When you are ready, we should attend the gathering.
Orwenna has gone ahead to speak to her elders. Let me know when you're ready.
There's a herb over here. Where is it? Bring it to me. I'm stuck. Where's my herb? Woohoo! Where is it? Tranquility Bloom, where are you? Is my map wrong or something? Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna guess my map's wrong, I guess. Wanted my herb.
The Far Striders stand ready.
Alright, let's go. Cutscene. It was a dark and stormy night, deep in the bowels of the earth. Yeah, they're all basically pangolins. God, we look so cool, though.
Enough of this. Show yourselves.
Hey, when they're in their animal form, can I tame them to be my pet?
But if violence is your intent...
Respect. You threw that away long ago, Ordwena.
How many of our secret traditions have you broken, child?
Inviting those outsiders here, profaning this sacred place.
I cannot take them seriously when they look like that.
Song as we do. They fight to save her.
Well, we and I can somewhat take seriously. The freaking pangolin with the giant ears looking at us trying to be menacing, I can't.
Lamenting the withered past.
Oh?
Goddess?
Clearly, the hand of Anhana is upon you, child. But with it comes hubris, recklessness. Your pride endangers everything we've built here.
I hear her voice. Should I not follow wherever it leads?
Not if it leads you from us.
Da da da. Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen in this story. Will the isolationist group of people that we just met over time learn that there are greater threats going on right now, and maybe we have to learn to break free from tradition and step out into the wider world and play a part in what's going on? Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen next. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not paying attention. Don't worry, I don't think the lore writers did either.
What do they
To stay among us, it must be proven that the goddess has indeed called you to her aid. You will undergo trials at the Den of Echoes, a holy place for our people. I know the god just like proved herself to us that you're basically walking in a path, but we don't give a fuck.
I know.
Yeah, we worship her and we view her to be important, but not that important. To stay among us, must be proven that the goddess has indeed called you to her aid. You will undergo trials at the Den of Echoes, a holy place for our people.
You have forgotten the value of tradition, Owen. Go to the Den of Echoes.
Greetings, strangers. I am Elder Hagar. You have been granted permission to stay as long as you pass through the trials of the Den of Echoes. Anhara will determine your fate, and you will learn about our people and customs. We know we came up with these guys last Tuesday, so we gotta, like, teach you.
In the past will show you the folly of your actions.
It's unbelievable when danger's right there. Yeah, I get it. That people IRL can be stupid as well. But, like, how many times have to have this trope? Also, I don't think it helps that, like, the more we learn about the Haranir, the more that just, like, we hear people love the Night Elves from Warcraft 3. So instead of raiding the Night Elves like the Warcraft 3, we'll just make up a whole new faction to kind of do that again. They've actually been there since Warcraft 1. Right, how did we forget? Same thing with, like, the Jailer. At least the zone is gorgeous.
I
think we have a delve coming up.
Of the light bloom, but
We need to appease the elders, or you will have two enemies in Haranda.
I was a root warden for Teldrassil. Teldrassil was the tree we burned, by the way. My duties were terminated with the destruction of the Great World Tree. Yeah, we got out of a job. We Haranair have lived secluded for an eternity. But we can afford no longer to think that we can remain this way. The roots are but a part of the tree. A true warden needs to be able to protect and care for the entire tree, even if the roots are their focus. I will always wonder if there would have been something I could have done to stop the destruction. My willingness to hear you out was born in the fires that destroyed the great tree. You know, the funny thing is that that wasn't even the first world tree that went kablooey. Hello, Nestor. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the art book, though, they clarified that they're not like the missing link between Night Elf and Troll. It's like they were like just Night Elves from a while ago that branched away. So it's not even like they're like the missing link or anything. Welcome to the Den of Echoes. Within the caves beyond, you will find ancient paintings which tell the story of the Haranair. Perhaps you will learn something. If you survive, may Anhara be on your side. The history of the Haranair has been recorded for tens of thousands of years in the caves within. The memories of our people are painted on the stone, that we might never forget where we came from and what our purpose is. You are the first outsiders to ever witness the Den of Echoes. When you touch the paintings, our ancestors will share our stories and struggles. Awaits you within. He will guide you and Halderon on your journeys. I wish you luck.
Anhara guide you. Good luck.
It is not like you to avoid conflict. Have your fangs dulled since I was gone?
Don't test me, little sprout. I know when to.
Bro, what was that animation for her walking back?
I could have pitted my pride against Ruya, but alone, what good would it do?
You are as strong as any.
First, you left. Then the roots of Teldrassil burned. Now, the elders barely consider me one of them.
Should I not have heeded the goddess's call?
You
I'd be
did what
100%
needed
petty.
to be done. I have always told you to trust your instincts. All I ask is that you trust mine. We must regain their faith in you, and know that I will always defend you, even if you do not see.
That's to catch your life? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, now let's dive down into here. Glowing moth. I guess the glowing moth was the friends we made along the way. That shit is not there. Alright, let's go down here. Swirling darkness. Yeah, I don't know if that's supposed to be here. Alright, bring out Elma. Okay, cooked him. I like the music going on here.
I was told you would be arriving. Let us begin.
Who are you? Kusame, Zur Ashah of the Den of Echoes. I will guide you in your journey through the trials. Yeah, sure.
The Almdust within empowers it to reveal our truth.
Yeah, well, they were initially kind of pitched like the missing link between night elves and trolls, because the way evolution worked in WoW was that night elves and elves overall come from trolls. So like the Haranair were originally kind of pitched to be like the missing link. That's not just dark trolls. But they kind of changed that with the art book to where it's now like you had the evolution from like trolls to night elves, and then after that point, a group of night elves fucked off and became the Haranair. But they still retain some of the troll elements for some reason.
Countless generations ago, our people walked beneath the trees of the great mountain. None knew of our presence. Not the giant whose steps shook the earth, nor her massive beasts.
None knew of our presence. Not the giant whose steps shook the earth, nor her massive beasts. Okay, we gotta get some ice berries. Wouldn't be a WoW expansion without picking berries. That and a poo quest. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be like a Titan that's walking around here or something. That might be the next quest. Okay, grab that. Brother. Joke's on you. I have a shotgun in, like, prehistoric times. Oh, I like how our character model's kind of desaturated here. Like, interesting little touch.
Hiding was not
Here we
our
go.
only talent.
Hiding was not our only talent. Hopefully we have a good talent. People have been here for tens of thousands of years, but it's not always so. Once we lived on the surface as you do. You have made it through the first of the trials, but the real test is yet to come. Haranir are fierce and ferocious, supposedly. Cunning and canny, supposedly. In time, we became the most feared beasts upon the mountain cap. A great many wise and powerful beasts roamed the hills of our old mountain, but in time we came to master them all. Today you shall hunt as we once did.
We learned the shape of the beast.
Okay, so you're druids. Congratulations.
Become the forest's greatest hunters. Rivaling and then taming the fiercest predators.
Okay, I need to kill some razor quills and pangolins. Alright, rip and tear. Alright, one down. We need more. I can't do that right now, bro. Let me skin them. Opinion of the story so far. I think the story is like, it has some of the better elements to it, but also some of the worst. I think Zul'Aman so far has been like head and shoulders better than like the rest. Zul'Aman was really dang good, despite like how kind of like by the numbers the plot beats actually are. There's like, they can take a lot of these elements in interesting directions, but they still kind of suffer from an age-old problem with like Blizzard's writing to me. And that is, they have a story they want to tell and they don't care about how they get there. They're just going to be there when they want to tell the story. And they're willing to take a sledgehammer to everything else in order to tell the story they want to tell. I think they did a better job in The War Within when it comes to having the leveling experience feel like it's telling a complete throughput narrative. When it comes to Midnight, you have Eversong Woods, which, it's alright. The zone itself is gorgeous across the board, but in terms of like the actual story and what's going on, it's alright. But then it has that branching path thing, and I fucking hate when they do this. We can do the zones in any order. The problem is, it makes those zones feel not nearly as important to the overall A-plot, because they're not really. So they end up feeling like filler arcs you have to do before you can get back on the train for the main plot later on. And we'll pick that back up when we get the Void Storm, but still. Where do we go? Over here. Druids at home.
What memory do you?
The other main issue I have is I don't like the Haranir. It's like I wouldn't mind having them model on the Horde just for like a druid or something. I don't like them conceptually for the story of WoW though. You have proven yourself a capable hunter like our ancestors of old, but simply being the strongest did not prove succor enough for the minds of our people.
Until we are needed.
When the Haranir began to grow restless, they looked to new sources of purpose. Some cast their gazes upward toward the stars and the moon, others, night elves. Others, such as the Harati, heard a call from deep within the world. The moment the first of the Harati heard the song echoing from the roots, we knew that we had found a new purpose. We would seek out the source of the song and discover the truth of it for ourselves, but it would be a difficult road. Strange stone monsters sought to block our path.
Third, our longing was answered by a song from the depths of the world. Not all heeded the goddess's call, but the Harati followed the song. The journey was long and very difficult. We faced many hardships on the way.
Gotta wait for this dude to spawn now. Now we play the waiting game. For me, I thought Eversong Woods, it's a fine zone. I liked it. I liked the little murder mystery we had going on there near like the middle of it. It gets closer to the end.
High Father denies all access.
I don't like Eretor, and I don't like the story with Turalian. I just could not care about them. Zulaman, probably one of the best leveling zones they've done. I love Zulaman a lot, despite having some issues with like the writing. Like Liadrin and Zul'Jah does nothing for me, but I like Zul'Jah and I like Zul'Jan. I just hope to God they don't just do the obvious plot line where it's like we're gonna turn this dude into a villain for a little bit, or we're gonna have him be stupid for a little bit, and it's just like, oh my God.
I listen and remember.
It's like they do some stuff you can see like a mile away, and it just, ugh.
Remember, always.
Complete the Gulf of Memories delve and obtain the Fragment of Revelation from its treasure room.
Third, one trial yet remains. Hagar is waiting for you ahead. May Alhara be with you.
Alright, now for a delve. I do like how they incorporate delves and dungeons into the actual leveling. Oh my God, brother. Alright, we found the way. Alright, we made it.
The final mural holds a most sacred memory and a most ancient shame. To witness it, you will need a fragment restored away from the rest.
Let's go, Valera. Oh, good. We're gonna fight more kobolds in a delve. Thank Christ. Wouldn't be a delve without kobolds, would it? Unusual treasure. Oh my God, it's the Half-Life plant. I kind of figured that's what would happen, but I had to check.
For weeks, finding strange peoples deep below Mount Hyjal. They thought the Haranir was strange too.
Oh, gotta light the candles. Oh, there's some ones over here. Alright, bang these 4 out. Okay, good. Now we proceed forward. Afraid of the dark. Oh, bring the dock mechanic back. Okay.
My eyes on you.
Light that. Oh, yeah, let me light the candle, man. Okay, light the candle. Get this chest. Brano-Vision 3000. What the hell is Brano-Vision 3000? There's a toy that turns Valeera into Bran Bronzebeard. Oh, thank the Lord. As we all know, that is needed. If you didn't have enough Bran Bronzebeard in your life, there you go. Whew. I was concerned. Wait, tell me. One, it says it's Delvin time. That's insane. Tell me. I guess he maybe only looks like Bran. It didn't actually say the Bran lines. Yeah, I guess not. Alright, let's get the elf lady out instead.
Your pain, my pleasure.
I'd aggro everybody. Oh my god. Okay, shotgun everybody. Oh, they brought this guy back, huh? He was a frequent delve boss back in the War Within.
Your life is mine.
Okay, so far so good. Now, let's get this candle online. Trash heap. Okay, I only need one more of these now. Did they just replay the horrific vision sound effect? Haranir freed. I wonder if leveling Valeera is even like worth it here. Or if I have to wait till like season 1, because maybe I'll just reset. Maybe not though.
The deeper they went, the more fearsome their foes became. But they were Haranir, and they would not be prey.
I feel like we already have a very strong and proud people with the Amani in this expansion. It's like, we are Amani. We will never die. We will never give up. We are Haranir. We will not be preyed upon. It's like, kind of feels samey.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Man. Okay, at least we got them. Well, get the fucking thing. Oh my god.
Your life is mine.
I don't think I actually have a way to get rid of the web. So I think we actually have to summon those, like, little spider guys. All right, let's get everyone in here.
Let's talk.
Thankfully, we do a lot of damage now. Valera's just here for the vibes. Girl's doing nothing. Barely healing me. Lord knows she's not doing a lot of damage. We have an in-game damage meter now, Valera. I can call your ass out. I see you doing 850 DPS. Thinking you're contributing to the team. You're not. Remembered horrors defeated.
In the deepest places, our people faced the others. They tore at flesh and devoured minds.
Ah, okay, so they ran into the old gods.
But still, the Haranir followed the song.
I'll take that.
All right, let's get everyone on board here. Shotgun everybody down.
Now strike.
Okay, Valera, I'm gonna need some more healing, girl. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Okay, now I gotta fight someone called Multhaul. Yeah, more for you. I wish we got a speed boost with the wind. That'd been cool. If you were going like the right direction.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Okay, tear it down.
I'll take that.
Interrupt. Beautiful. Kill command. I'm gonna heal. Shotgun up the ass. Throw a firebomb on him. Heal up with that. Interrupt. Okay, good. Move around. Firebomb. Kill command. Okay, there we go.
Not quick enough.
Almost got him. Almost got him.
My eye, I'll be more
Easy. Okay. I would hope it's easy. It's a tier 2 delve, but still. That's a W either way. Elder mushrooms. Ooh, new helmet. Oh, moss horns. Completely misread that. Cosmic Void Cache. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Mantle of Stars. Oh my god, we finally have it. Written! Fucking Bran Bronzebeard. He won't leave me alone. He's always there, judging me.
The final mural holds our most sacred memory and our most ancient shame. To witness
While packing stuff to sell? Well, best of luck with that.
Away from the rest.
Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. I was trying to find out where the exit is. I need to get out of here. Oh. Why didn't I see that? Okay. Climb out of the pit. Climb out of the pit. Alright, we broke free. We broke free from containment. Let's go.
So, your path leads you here.
I do not understand all that you and Haldraan have seen. I already knew. So where's this great shame that the Zulashar alludes to? Not that you've acquired the key fragment. The final memory will reveal itself to us. Perhaps we will both find our answers there. Why didn't you do the trials with us? Well, you see, so like, I went through these years ago. Yeah, totally.
Wild guy.
Cutscene.
The Zurashar spoke of a great tragedy and shame. I have seen nothing to shame us.
You have not yet seen the journey to its end. Anhara's song was just an echo. The goddess was gone when they arrived. Without her, the land was falling apart. After all the trials and journeys, we hoped to find purpose.
Yeah, well, you didn't have any.
Discord and death.
Welcome to Twitter.
We blamed the missing goddess. We blamed the land. We blamed each other. The goddess's absence was not a tragedy, but a trial. One we failed.
Why the hell was I the only one that got knocked over by that?
The elders feared what would happen if we returned to the surface. So, they forbade it. But we can't stay hidden forever.
I feel like you could if you tried.
You're awake. Welcome to Hamara. Speak swiftly.
Here in Hamara, we live in harmony with two of the local peoples, the Ratani and the Fungarians. It is my dream that this partnership will spread to the rest of Harandar. You should get to know them as well and see the peace that we could have created together.
By the roots, may come below when you are recovered. The others await.
I'm below, it's like 2 feet. Oh, even further down.
Of the Rutani and Fungarians at peace.
I do like the song.
If Rutani march on your home,
Complete tasks in Hamara, sure. Oh good, I need a new weapon.
Most Rutani are very territorial. This is one of the few places
Ooh, runestone.
act with them in peace.
Okay, click this shit. And then click that. Calling to dinner. You know who these people remind me of a lot? In Guild Wars 2, there's like a race you can play that are basically just a bunch of plant people. They remind me of them a lot.
This one hears. This one has seen many.
I guess you mellow out. Fair point. Alright, get the bloom. Diggy diggy hole. Okay, so far so good. Calling to dinner. I mean, I keep thinking it's a herb I'm picking up. Freaking quest. Okay. Light bloom root. You. I see you sparkling in the distance. More herbalism. Beautiful. Oh, there is a herb over here. Where are you? There you are. Azure root. Sick name. S-tier pun. Really got to the root of the problem.
Need words? No light bloom. This stranger should offer trade or leave.
Wasn't there a glyph here? Yeah, there is. It's like right here. Where is it? Oh, you're all the way up there. Yoinked. Beautiful. Now let's go down here.
This one
Ionka.
This one has not seen this light bloom, but the rift protects us always.
All Rutani bloom in the light. Only the Spore King bloom in the dark.
How do I get in here again? Through here. Okay, run forward.
No, this
Yeah,
one
give me my
has
rune
not
stone.
seen Rutani
Boo.
that way.
How am I tested?
Sometimes harmony and friendship are helped by small acts of service. I hope that the Rutanian Fungarians have come to see you as an ally. I will take that sword, though.
Good.
Kuzat's gone berserk!
The lumbering beast outside? It seems so docile. This reeks of foul play.
You're a
Kuzat is usually very docile. This isn't like him at all. Please, find out what happened.
Kuzat is normally very calm, but can be quite dangerous when agitated.
Dead! And Kuzat not only one gone mad!
Kuzat is the least of our troubles right now. The Light Bloom has arrived. Hamara is under attack.
Watch over you. Your path.
Light Bloom infected Rutani are attacking the village. Rizam and Tidam both succumbed to the infection. It looks like Ionka hasn't been affected, but we must handle the others. I will stay here and keep an eye on her. I need you to do what you can to protect Hamara. Take out Rizam and Tidam as well.
Watch for you. Speak to me.
Slay the visiting Rutani merchants and Kuzat. Near mad with Light Bloom, Kuzat's eyes scan for movement. He's intent on trampling any and all in his path. Hadakep said that the visiting travelers were the first to show signs of the Light Bloom infection, right after you questioned them. Sadly, it seems Kuzat has also fallen to the sickness. Take out the merchants and see to Kuzat as well. He's far too dangerous a creature to be trampling around here. Ooh, new shoulders.
Perhaps we will remain here to guard Hagar and the others.
Light Bloom infested Rutani are working to spread the contamination through the village. This plant showed significant signs of disease. Destroy any of the plants they've come into contact with. We must contain this.
If these blooms take root, Hamara will be destroyed.
Alright, let's fuck him up. The beast watched the Halo show. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Now I understand why it's going berserk. I'd go berserk, too. But he didn't stand a chance. Put him into the meat grinder immediately. The blender. The food processor. The pestle and mortar. Ah, there you are.
The light has you. You cannot escape the light.
Bang them. Let's go. I quickly loot that. Okay, we got some decent gold from this. I need to burn these, okay. Come on. Throw the hatchet. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. We don't need Tatum again. Let's kill these two. Okay, so far so good. There they are. Okay. Interrupt. Boom. Beautiful. Bomb them. There you go. Okay. I think here's what I'm going to do, because I'm getting kind of tired. My eyes getting kind of heavy and kind of starting to get a little bit sore. So I'm going to call the stream there for the day. Thank you all for tuning in. My pleasure making the video and the stream. If you enjoyed it, please leave a like and subscribe. It really helps the channel out and helps support future content, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Meme, Fubuki, Ultima, Hydro, John, Cody, Nestor. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Stay safe. Have a great day. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody.